Welcome back, everybody. This is our last day in this Europe and Africa Youth Championship 2015. This is a wonderful day. Not so hot like the others' day. We want to thank all people following us in streaming. They are really very warm. We are quite ready to start. The category to go is under 14 boys slalom, and this is the final. Definitely. A big happy birthday. Perché è il compleanno di Valentina oggi, Fabio. È il 9. Prendi l'acqua visto che ci sei. Sì.
Okay, the end course is set, so you can go for the first gear. Thank you, David. Thank you. We're going back to the dock, picking up the first gear of the day. First gear is on the dock, ready to go. So, we start. Everything's set.
Okay, everybody. Here we are.
First gear.
This guy, his name, Brian T. E&A was his score at third line. But he can definitely do something more. This here he did 4 buoys and a half at 12. And he starts with the rope at 16 meters. And this is his first pass. Brian Bisetti from Italy. Yes, he did it.
6 confirmed, 6 at 16.
Yes, 6 buoys confirmed at 16 meters line for Brian Bisetti. Let's go on. So, having a look to the scores of a preliminary, we can see that the best score is 2 buoys and a half at 12. he was Samolev Alexander to do it. And this is the second pass of Brian. Okay. Yes, 6 boys confirmed at 14 meters. So let's go on, Brian. Next pass will be at 13. In a preliminary, he did no gate at 13. But he could do it quite easily. His best score this year was 4 buoys and a half at 12. This guy was several times Italian champion. He is 14 years old, and his name, Brian Bisetti, and this is his 13 meters line pass. And the second buoy, okay. Yes, let's wait for the last word from the jury.
6 confirmed.
Yes, confirmed. As you can see, he had some problems on the first buoy, but he did it. That was the 13 meters line pass. So let's go on, 12. And you know what? The best score in preliminary was 2 buoys and a half at 12.
12, 1, 2.
And Samolev Alexander from Ukraine did it. We want to thank people following us in streaming, but before that, let's have a look to this pass. He is Brian Bisetti, 12 meters line. The first buoy. Oh, he stops there. Oh. And the official score for Brian Bisetti is half buoys at 12 meters.
Next gear, Dublin, Fribourg, Paul, 55, 18, A1, Alpha 1.
So we want to thank one of our followers. She's really very kind with us. Her name is Sophia. Every day is on streaming with us. So thank you, Sophia, to be with us always. Let's go on to our competition. His name, Duplan Fribourg Paul. He's from France. His best score in preliminary was half buoy at 13 meters. This is his first pass, Duplan Fribourg Paul from France, 18 meters line. Duplan Fribourg Paul did his first pass,
4, 6, 9, 4. 6 confirmed.
which is uh,
Who is confirmed?
which is confirmed. So let's go on. Duplan Fribourg Paul is number 9 in the E&A ranking list for slalom. His best score was in a Coupe de Mouzac competition, and it was 4 buoys at 13 meters line. He was first for overall in Mouzac.
Duplan 16, 1, 6.
And this is the second pass. Duplan Fribourg Paul from France, 16 meters line. The entry gate. And this is his first pass, second pass. The rope was 16.
6, 9, 4. 6, 9, 4. 6 confirmed.
Yes, 6 buoys confirmed
16 meters confirmed.
at 16 meters. So let's go on.
Duplan 14, 1, 4.
Duplan Fribourg Paul. He's 12 years old. He's from France. He's number 9 in the ranking list. His score in preliminary was half buoy at 13. And this is his 14 meters line pass. Okay, it seems to be good.
6, 9, 4. 6, 9, 4. 6 confirmed.
Yes, it is.
14 meters confirmed.
6 buoys confirmed at 14 meters. So let's go on. 13 next pass. In a preliminary, he did half buoy at 13. And his best score this year was 4 buoys at 13 meters line.
Plan 13, 1, 3.
So, let's see. Duplan Fribourg Paul, 13-meter line pass. Here we are at the pull-out, the entry gate, the first buoy, and the second one. Okay, the third. Yeah, and he stops there.
4, 4, 9. 4, 4, 9. 4 buoys confirmed.
Yes, 4 buoys at 13 confirmed. And this is the same score he did in Coupe de Mouzac competition.
52, letter A2, Alpha 2.
Roland Matthew from Great Britain. He is number 17. He is ready on the dock, as you can see. He is British champion under 10 for trick slalom and overall, and even under 12 trick slalom and overall British champion. Under 14 tricks silver medal jump. He starts from 52, the speed. Yes, 6 buoys confirmed at 52.
Roland, 55, 55.
Roland Matthew from Great Britain. He is going to do his second pass. The speed now is a 55. Okay, he did it. This little guy is 12 years old. Yes, that was good. It is confirmed. 6 buoys. You can see his second pass. The speed was 55. This little athlete is from Great Britain, and his best score this year was 1 buoy at 13. And now the rope now is 16 meters. Roland Matthew, 16 meters line pass. And he did it. Good performance, Roland. Yes, 6 buoys confirmed for Roland Matthew from Great Britain. He is under 12 British champion in slalom tricks and overall. And in preliminary, he did 1 buoy at 13 meters. And now, Roland Matthew, Great Britain, 14 meters line pass. Got some problem on the second buoy. Oh no, he stops there. We have a video review before giving you the official score, and he was Roland Matthew from Great Britain. A video review for Roland Matthew.
Here, Witzka, Thomas, 55, 18, A2. Wait a moment. Stop the boat, please. 4 buoys confirmed. 4 buoys at 14 meters confirmed.
Okay, I have the official score. It is 4 buoys at 14 for Roland Matthew.
Cosa mai per Paolo? Qualcosa alla capelli, adesso lo porto là così il medico gli dà un'occhiata. Ti fa da noi? Sì, vengo da voi.
Just a little break.
C'è proprio sulla boa. Recupera pure lo sci, la barca si ferma un attimo.
Now we can go on. Okay.
Thomas, 18, 1A, 1A.
Witzka
Paolo, stop the boat.
Thomas. Okay, this is he is from France. The speed now is 55.
Paolo, abbiamo chiamato mezz'ora di fermare la barca, nessuno ha risposto. Per favore tenete la radio vicina. Paolo.
I think we have to wait a few minutes before going on. The second boat has to go back to its position. So just a few moments, please, to go on with the performance of Thomas Witzka from France. So have a look to the scores until now. We had 3 athletes until this moment, and they were Brian Bisetti, who did half buoys at 12 meters line, and then Duplan Fribourg-Poul from France, who did 4 buoys at 13 meters line, and then Roland Matthew from Great Britain, who did 4 buoys at 14 meters line. And,
Follow. You can go with the next pass.
and ready to go for the second pass is Witzak Thomas from France.
Roma 1616.
And this is the 16 meters line pass. It seems to be good, but let's wait as usual.
6 confirmed.
Yes, it is.
Who is at 16 meters confirmed.
So let's go on. Witzak Thomas. His team is supporting him, as you can hear. And this was his second pass at 16 meters, which was good, so he can go on.
Mars 1414.
Here we are. His name, Witzak Thomas from France. 14 meters line pass. And he did it quite easily. This guy can do 4 buoys at 12, and this pass is confirmed. So let's go on. That was good. It was a 14 meters line pass, so he can go on, as you can see. At 13 meters line will be the next pass with Katz Thomas. He's number 5 in the slalom ranking list of E&A Confederation. 13 meters line pass. And he did it. Okay. Wow, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, it is confirmed. So now we are now going to 12. Wow. He can do 4 buoys at 12. That's what he did in a Coupe de Mouret competition. This guy, 13 years old. And now he's going to do his next pass at 12 meters line. He is number 5 in a ranking list. So,
Thomas 12 1 2.
here we are. Witzak Thomas from France. 12 meters line pass, the pull out. And this is the entry gate. The first buoy, how? And the second one, and he stops there. But it is supposed to be the best score until now. Yes, 1.5 at 12 meters. Until now, this is the best score. Brian visited it half buoy at 12 meters line. And then Duplan Freeborg Pool did 4 buoys at 13. And then Roland Mathieu did 4 buoys at 14 meters line. And he was with Zach Thomas from France, did 1.5 at 12 meters. And this is the final under 14 boys slalom E&A Youth Championship 2015. And this is the Parco del Tevere Extreme, Rome. And that's a wonderful day. The lake offers us a perfect condition to ski.
Kier, Melnik, Stefan, 55, 18, D2.
Next skier, he's from Belarus. Milnik Stepan, he's number 13 in the E&A ranking list. Can you tell me the right pronunciation of his name?
What?
The name?
Stepan. Stepan.
Stepan. Stepan. Okay, thank you. It's very difficult, you know. Okay. He is national champion in slalom 2015 and even tricks.
Melnik, 18, 1-8.
And this is his first pass, 55, 18 meters the rope. His best score this year was 2 buoys at 13.
Confirmed.
6 buoys confirmed.
Confirmed. Melnik, 16, 1-6.
Stepan Milnik from Belarus, 16 meters line pass. Okay, it seems to be good. And it is good. 6 buoys confirmed at 16 meters. Stepan Milnik. You are looking at his 16 meters line pass. And it was good, so he can go on. Next one will be at 14 meters.
14, 1-4.
Here we are. Stepan from Belarus. 14 meters line. And it is okay. Let's wait for the last word. Yes. 6 buoys confirmed at 14 meters. Next pass will be very important for this guy to go beyond his personal limits. This year he did 2 buoys at 13 meters line. And looking at this course until now, we can see that Witsak Thomas did 1 buoys and a half at 12. And then Brian Bisetti did half buoys at 12. And then Duplan Fribourg Paul did 4 buoys at 13. And then Roland Matthew did 4 buoys at 14. And ready to go, he's Melnik Stepan from Belarus. 13 meters line past the pull out. The entry gate. The first buoy. He's doing the second one. And the third. Wow, he's already beyond his personal limits. Oh, quite, yes, maybe he did it. Wow, great. Wow.
Tower, do you confirm 6? Follow. We have a video review.
And ladies and gentlemen, just wait for a video review. 1 sec, please. This is an important moment. This guy did something very important for his personal performance.
1-8. Grazie.
Hai visto il servizio ieri? Oh, buongiorno! Poi sono iniziato. Non ha fatto male. Le prese sue erano stabili. Tanto di macchina professionale. Ma l'hai visto che macchina c'aveva? Sì. Quello sa costa 15.000 euro. Quella poi c'è uno stabilizzatore che la puoi pure fare così. Quella puoi andare in motocicletta. Tu da 13 questo?
Sembra di sì, però stiamo aspettando conferma.
Morning. Follow. 6 buoys confirmed.
Yes, 6 buoys confirmed. This little guy did a great performance. And now he's going to do his 12 meters line pass. He has to do something more than 1 buoy and a half. That's what Witsak Thomas from France did. 12 meters line pass. Stepan. This is the entry gate. The first buoy. And he stops on the second one. But ladies and gentlemen, he did a great performance in this championship.
1.5 confirmed.
Yes, 1.5 at 12 meters. Great performance. Melnik Stepan, number 13, the E&A ranking list. And his best score this year was 2 buoys at 13, but he did definitely more. 1.5 at 12, like Witsak Thomas from France did. Great performance. And now we can go on with our competition.
Here, Talk Miss Team 1855 A2 Alpha 2.
This guy is from Sweden. He's 14 years old. His name, Dunkist Team. He's number 12 in the E&A ranking list. His best performance this year was 3 buoys and quarter at 13 meters. And his best performance in this competition in preliminary was 5 buoys at 13 meters. And he has to do something more than 1 buoy and a half at 12. That's what Thomas and Tsipan did. And this is his first pass, 18 meters line the rope. Darnqvist Team from Sweden. It seems to be good. Yes, 6 buoys confirmed, and it was 18 meters line. Here we are, second pass, Törnqvist Team from Sweden, 16 meters line pass. In preliminary, he did 5 buoys at 13 meters line. And he did it quite easily. Yes, 6 buoys confirmed at 16 meters line. This guy on the water, his name is Törnqvist Team from Sweden, 14 years old, and this is his 14 meters line pass. And he did it. Okay, let's go on, maybe. Let's wait for the last word as usual. Yes, 6 buoys confirmed. Let's go on. Team, you have to do something more than 3 buoys and a quarter at 13 next pass. That's what you did this year. And the best performance until now in this final is 1 buoy and a half at 12 meters. Here we are. Turkey's team from Sweden, 13 meters line pass, the entry gate. First buoy. And the second one. The third, oh, he stops there. He would have liked to do something more than 3.25 at 13, but let's wait for the jury.
2.5 confirmed. 2.5 confirmed.
So definitive and official score for Turkey's team is 2.5 at 13. And next skier ready to go with the big support of his team, which is France, is Russo Nicolas. He starts with 55. 55 speed, and the rope is 18 meters. Russo Nicolas is number 2 in an E&A ranking list. Wow! He is supposed to give us a great performance. His best score this year is 1 buoy at 11. He was two times first for slalom this year, and in this.
Paolo, we have a gate review. Gate review. Give me score 4-0. Okay.
Wait a moment. There's a review at the first pass of Russo Nicolas.
6 buoys confirmed.
No, 6 buoys confirmed.
You can go.
Great, he can go on.
Okay, next class.
The jury had to check that that maybe could be a no gate, but it wasn't. So he can go on. Russo Nicolas from France. Next pass, 16 meters line. So his performance in preliminary was half buoy at 12, but he can do more because this year at in a Coupe de Pitro competition did 1 buoy at 11, and this is 16 meters line pass, which seems to be good. Let's wait as usual.
6 confirmed. 6 buoys confirmed.
Yes, 6 buoys confirmed.
Nicolas 14-1-4.
Here we are. Nicolas Rousseau from France. Next pass, 14 meters line. It seems to be good. Yes, 6 buoys confirmed at 14 meters line. He's really a very good skier. Rousseau Nicolas from France. His best score in preliminary was half buoy at 12.
1-3.
And the next pass will be at 13 meters line. Here we are. Rousseau Nicolas from France. 13 meters line. And he did it. Great.
6 confirmed.
Yes, 6 buoys confirmed. So, next pass will be at 12 meters. Okay, everybody. You know what? Best score until now in this final is 1 buoy and a half at 12 meters. So, let's see what Rousseau Nicolas does at 12. He's supposed to give us a great performance. In Coupe de Métro competition did 1 buoy at 11. So go for it, Rousseau Nicolas. 12 meters line, ladies and gentlemen. And now in this final he has to do something more than 1 buoy and a half. The pull out and the entry gate. The first buoy and the second one. The third, yes. 4, 5, and 6. Yes, he did it. Great performance at 12 meters. Yes, 6 buoys confirmed. Great, Rousseau Nicolas. And to do his best, he has to do something more than 1 buoy at 11. That's what he did in Coupe de Pitro competition. Go for it, Rousseau Nicolas. You're offering us a great show today. As you can see, he's very happy. 11 meters, Rousseau Nicolas. Here we are. Have a look to this pass, ladies and gentlemen. The pull out. Rousseau Nicolas, the entry gate. The first, and he stops there. Okay, but you know, that was great. He's very happy and
We have a review.
there's a video review, and then I will give you the official score. Yes.
Can you give 5-4-0?
No gate at 11, so 0 buoy at 11. Wow, ladies and gentlemen, it was really a great performance. Russo Nicolas, 0 buoy at 11, no gate. This is until now the best score in this final. And let's go to Sweden. Next athlete in final is Alexander from Sweden. He's number 6 in the E&A ranking list. His score in preliminary was 1 buoy at 12. And this is his first pass. He's maybe a little bit tense, but he did this first pass. And 6 buoys confirmed at 16. That was the first pass of Blomqvist Alexander from Sweden. I think it's difficult to do the first pass in a final. Maybe there is a lot of emotion to manage. But he did it, so he's going to go on. Next pass will be at 14. And here we are, Blomqvist Alexander from Sweden. 14 meters line pass. Oh. Okay, he risked on the first, the third, and the fifth buoy, but it seems to be good. Yes, it is. Six buoys confirmed at 14 meters. So, Blomqvist Alexander, he can go on from Sweden. His best performance this year was 3 buoys at 12. He won 4 competition for slalom this year, and next next pass will be at 13 meters line. In preliminary, he did 1 buoy at 12, and this is his 13 meters line pass. Wow. Okay, he did it. 6 buoys confirmed. Good. So, Blomqvist Alexander from Sweden, he can go on 12 meters. Blomqvist Alexander from Sweden, 12 meters line pass. Here we are. This is the entry gate. And the first buoy. Okay, and he's. Oh, yes, he stops there, definitely. you for last pass of Blankvist Alexander from Sweden. It could be 1.5. So it could be 1.5 at 12, but we are waiting for the last word. The jury has to check with the video review. Okay, it is confirmed. 1.5 buoy at 12 meters. Another 1.5 at 12 meters. And this guy is from Greece. Nathanael Pavlos, 1.6, 17 meters line the rope. This is his first pass. And he did it. This guy here is called Pablito. Pablito. Yes, it is confirmed. Pablito is number 7 in the E&A ranking list. His best performance in a Boros Cup competition was 1.5 at 12 this year, and he did as well 1.5 at 12 in preliminary. So Pavlitos from Greece. Now he can go on. This is his 16 meters line pass, and now he can go on with a 14 meters line pass. Here we are, Nathanael Pavlos, called Pavlito. He raced on the second buoy. But he did it all right. Good work, Nathanael Pavlos. Yes, 6 buoys confirmed. This is his 14 meters pass. And it was good, it is good, it is confirmed, so he can go on. Next pass will be at 13. 1-3. Okay. Pablito. All his team is screaming for him. Nathanael Pablito. 13 meters line pass. Okay. Here we are. Yes, it is. He did it. Good job. Yes, 6 buoys confirmed at 13 meters. This is a boat skiing, Nathanael Pablito from Greece. Wow. Okay, everybody. Next pass. 12 meters. This is an important moment. He did this year 1.5 buoy at 12 in Boros competition, and we have three on 12. Yes, okay. This is the 12 pass. Nathanael Pavlito, first buoy, and the second one. Oh, he stopped. He stopped. 1.5 confirmed at 12 meters. The same score he got in a Poros Cup competition. So we have four score at 1.5 at 12, and we have
Petrenko Stefan 1855 A1 Alpha 1.
and we have the best score that we have until now is a 0 buoy at 11, and then we have four athletes that did 1.5 at 12. Petrenko Stefan from Belarus, next skier on the water.
1818.
This first pass is 18 meters. Petrenko Stefan is national champion for overall 2015. And he says, big thanks my coach and my family. His best performance in Vega Open competition was 4 buoys. But in this competition, in preliminary, he did 2 buoys at 12. And this first pass is confirmed, 6 buoys at 18. So he can go on.
Pure il rallenti, è una cosa fantastica. Ma come un'idea ho visto che è una cosa del parco del qua ti vedi.
Here we are, Petrenko Stefan from Belarus. This guy is 14 years old. Wow. And this is his 16-meter pass. And he did it. Let's wait as usual. Yes, 6 buoys confirmed.
What was that? What was that?
Petrenko Stefan, 14 years old. He's from Belarus, and this is his third pass. 14 meters line the rope. Okay. He did it.
694. 6 confirmed
Yes, it is confirmed.
at 14.
So let's go on. Stefan Petrenko. He did 2 buoys at 12 in preliminary. And now in this final, the best score is a 0 buoy at 11. And after this score, there are 4 athletes who did 1 buoy and a half at 12. And the next pass is Petrenko Stefan from Belarus, and the rope will be now at 13.
Petrenko 13, 1 3.
Oh, oh! He stops there. So, you know what? For sure, Rousseau Nicolas is on the podium.
Half buoy confirmed. Half at 13 meters confirmed.
Half buoy at 13 meters confirmed for Petrenko Stefan. So, Rousseau Nicolas with 0 buoy at 11 is for sure on the podium. We have 2 athletes left. Stegman Nicolas from South Africa.
Segman Nicolas 16A1 Alpha 1.
And he will be next athlete. Stegman Nicolas from South Africa Republic.
Don't start. Stop the boat.
He is number 1, the first one in the E&A ranking list. Under 12 South African record. Under 14 another record. And he's the current champion in South Africa under 14. And his best score
Okay.
this year
16, 1 6.
is 2 buoys at 11, and it was in Grand Prix de Marciac competition. His name is Stegman Nicolas from South Africa, 14 years old. The number 1 of the E&A ranking list. 16 meters line. Oh, he risked on the second buoy. Maybe the tension, the emotion. What is going on? Yeah, he did it. I don't know how he could, but he did it.
9 4 6 9 4. 6 confirmed.
Yeah, 6 buoys confirmed. He really has to manage his emotion in this final. I can understand. He has a big pressure because Rousseau Nicolas did 0 buoy at 11, and he can do 2 buoys at 11.
14 1 4.
In a preliminary, he did 2 buoys and a half at 12. He is a really an important athlete. You know, he's number 1 in the E&A ranking list for slalom, and this is his 14 meters line pass. Let's see. No, he stopped there. Oh my God! So.
4 5 1 1/2 confirmed at 14 meters.
1.5 confirmed for Stegman Nicolas at 14. So you know what? Even not alive, Pavlos should be on podium. Wow. Stegman Nicolas
Alexander, 14.
was supposed to offer us a great performance, but unluckily he stopped at 14. Maybe the tension, the emotion, this final. So this is an important final, you know, E&A Youth Championship 2015. So until now, the best score is 0 buoy at 11. He was Russo Nicolas. And looking at the preliminary, 1.5 buoy at 12 is the best score for Nathanael Pavlos because he did 1.5 at 12 as well in preliminary. So this guy is Samoloiv Alexander from Ukraine, and the rope now is at 14 meters. His best score in preliminary was 2.5 buoys at 12. Let's see, this is 14 meters line pass. Samoloiv Alexander from Ukraine. He's number 4 in the E&A ranking list. Okay, he did his first pass. This 6 buoys confirmed, 14. And this year he did 4 buoy at 12 in international Linz Trophy competition. Oh, he is a very good trickers, anyhow. In tricks, he has very good scores. So, Samoloiv Alexander from Ukraine, 13 years old. He is last skier in this final. So, very soon we will know who will have the golden medal. This is 13 meters line, Samoloiv Alexander. And he did it. Yes, sir. 6 buoys confirmed at 13. So let's go on, Samoloiv Alexander. He already got a golden medal in this competition, Samoloiv Alexander. So, next pass, 12 meters line. This is an important moment, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see if he's going to go on the podium and in which position. Samoloiv Alexander, 12 meters line. This is his third pass. The pull out. And he is going to the entry gate. 1. And the second. The third is for sure on the podium. No! Oh, he's stopped there. He will be the silver medal.
In the moment they come.
Video check, video check, video check.
There's a video check, ladies and gentlemen. Just 1 sec to be sure.
Ito.
Yes.
Meters confirmed.
4 buoys confirmed at 12 meters line. Samoloiv, Alexander. So we have the best score is 0 buoy at 11. Rousseau Nicolas from France. The second best score is 4 buoys at 12. Samoloiv, Alexander. And then we have 1 buoy and a half at 12. It was Nathanael Pavlos, Pavlito. Great performance. Thank you to all these. Thanks to all these athletes. We saw a great performance in this final under 14 boys slalom.
Done? Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, can you pay me your attention, please? You know that we have a lady here, the most important lady here. It's her birthday today. So I would ask all of you to sing a happy birthday to Valentina. Come on. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. No, I just love you. No, you know what? No. Happy birthday!
Three are tied.
Of Alexander to pardon me because his age is 12, is not what I said, 12 years old. I'm sorry, pardon me. Just a few moments and then we will be back with the next category. We will have the final of under 17 boys slalom. This is the Europe and Africa Youth Championship 2015. And this wonderful day in Rome. And this club is Parco del Tevere Extreme. If you want to get the photos of this competition, you can go on the second level of this club. there will be a gazebo where Gianluca Roselli is waiting for you for your photos.
Andreas 16 C2 C2.
So let's go on. This is the final under 17 boys slalom U&A Youth Championship, E&A Youth Championship 2015. Next athlete, his name Galides Andreas from Cyprus. Galides Andreas. He starts with 17 meters line rope. His best score this year was 2 buoys and a half at 12. He was first at the Hellenic National 2014. And this was his first pass at 16 meters. Yes, 6 buoys confirmed. 16 meters. Here we are. Next pass, Galides Andreas from Cyprus, 14 meters. In a preliminary, he did 1 buoy and a half at 12. And this is his 14 meters line pass. Yes, 6 buoys confirmed at 14 meters. So, having a look to preliminary score, we can see that the best score was of Bonje Jakob from Sweden, which was 1 buoy and a half at 10.75. Wow. And this guy now in the water, you can see his second pass. It was at 14 meters line. And next one, he's going to do his third pass at 13 meters, 1-3. His name, Galides Andreas from Cyprus. He did 1 buoy and a half at 12. 13-meter lines, Galides Andreas from Cyprus. Yes, he did it. Wow, even if he had problems on the third buoy, but yes, 6 buoys confirmed. 13, let's go on, Andreas. 12 meters. He is the best score today, last few days ago in preliminary, was 1.5 at 12. And this is the 13 meters you are looking at. The life on the dock, athletes waiting to go. Oh. And here we are, Galides Andrea. Next pass, 12 meters. To do his best in this competition. He has to do something more than 1.5, and he did it already. Yes, 3 buoys at 12, confirmed. And he did his best this year. 3 buoys at 12.
Now Anton, 16C1, 16C1.
And now let's go to Belarus. From Belarus, the skier is from Belarus, ready to go. His name is Antonau Anton. He is number 17 in the E&A ranking list. His best score this year was in Belarus Open Nationals competition, and it was 4 buoys and a half at 12. And this pass is at 16 meters. In preliminary, he did 1 buoy and a half at 12. 16 meters line for Antonau Anton from Belarus. Okay, he did it quite easily. Yes, 6 buoys confirmed, 16 meters line. Antonau Anton. This is the 16 meters line pass. As you can see, he did it, and it is confirmed, so he can go on.
Next pass 14, 1-4.
Antonau Anton. Next pass, 14 meters line. Here we are. Okay. Yes, 6 buoys confirmed. This is the 14 meters line, and it was confirmed by the jury. So Antonau Anton, he can go on. 13 will be next pass, 1-3. This guy is from Belarus, and he's 17 years old, and he is number 17 in the E&A ranking list. He won 4 competitions in slalom this year, and he got bronze medal for tricks with 7,330 under 17 last year in EA competition, E&A championship. And this is the 13 meters pass. Antonau Anton from Belarus. And he did it. Wow, great. Yes, 6 buoys confirmed at 13 meters, as you can see. And now he has to approach next pass with the line at 12. Until now, Galides Andreas from Cyprus did 3 buoys at 12. And to do his best in this competition, he has to do something more than 1.5 at 12. In Belarus Open Nationals competition, he did 4.5 buoys at 12. Here we are, Anton from Belarus, 12 meters line. The pull out and the entry gate. 1, oh! And he stops there. Half buoy at 12. This is the official score for Anton from Belarus. Until now, Galides Andreas sets the pace of this final 3 buoys at 12.
Danilo, 16A2, 16.
Ready to go on the dock, a great athlete. He's from Ukraine. His name, Filchenko Danilo. Danilo Filchenko, he's number 16 in a E&A ranking list. His best score was in a Vega Open competition. It was 4 buoys at 12. And in this preliminary, he did 1.5 at 12. Just to remember, this guy is under 17. The speed now is 58, which is something. This is his first pass, 16 meters. And it is confirmed, Danilo Filchenko, he can go on. Danilo is a golden medal for tricks in E&A Youth Championship 2014, golden medal for tricks in World Championship 2014, bronze medal in E&A Youth 2014 for jump, golden medal in Masters 2014 and 2015. You know, he is a very important athlete. And next pass in this final under 17 boys slalom is 14. In preliminary, he did 1.5 at 12. And this is the 14 meters line pass. Yes, it is confirmed. That is the 14 meters line pass. This guy, a great athlete from Ukraine, his name Filchenko Danilo, 17 years old. Filchenko, Danilo, ready to go. This will be his third pass, and the rope now is 13 meters. Oh, he got some problem on the first buoy. But he managed the pass anyway. Yes, 6 buoys confirmed at 13. You know what? There's a big pressure, you know, in this final. Danilo now has to do something more 1.5 at 12 to do his best in comparison to the preliminary, but he has to do something more than 3 buoys at 12. That's the score of Galides Andreas from Cyprus.
Next pass 12, 1, 2.
Danilo's best score this year was 4 buoys at 12 in a Vega Open competition. The best score in preliminary is 1.5 at 10.75. Let's have a look. The first buoy. And the second one. The third. Oh! He tried to go anyway. On next buoy, but he couldn't. Yeah. 3 buoy at 12. This is the score. Danilo Filchenko from Ukraine.
Alexis, 18, A2, Alpha 2.
Danilo did the same score than Galides Andreas. And next skier already in the water is from Switzerland. Wow, ladies and gentlemen, he's a leader. Is number 1 in the E&A ranking list. He can do 2 buoys at 10.75. He got already 3 golden medals for slalom. He won the silver medal for slalom at Junior World Water Ski Championship 2014, a golden medal in Europe and Africa Youth 2014 for slalom, 3rd Junior Master 2015 for slalom. And he says, I am single. Wow. And this is his first pass. No, definitely. I'm sorry.
6 confirmed, 6 at 18 meters confirmed.
I'm so sorry. I read something different. I was reading Bonje Jakob. This is an errata cornice. That is the 18 meter line, 18 meters line of Kogne Alexis. Sorry, ladies and gentlemen. He is number 23 in the ranking list. Kogne Alexis from Switzerland. Next pass will be at 16. His best in a preliminary was 2 buoys at 12. And that's what he did even in Swiss championship competition. This is 16 pass.
Time 07.
confirmed.
And it is confirmed. Let's go on, 14 meters. That is the 16 meters line pass, Cogne Alexis from Switzerland.
Really good. Succede che vedo bullo io diretto.
14.
Cogne Alexis, 15 years old. He's going to his third pass. It is a 14 meters line. And it seems to be good.
6 boys with the time 07607.
6 confirmed. 6 at 14 meters confirmed.
Yes, it is confirmed. 14 meters confirmed. This is a pass at 14 meters for Cogne Alexis from Switzerland.
Next start 1313.
Best score of Alexis Cogne from Switzerland this year was 2 buoys at 12. What he did in a preliminary round of this competition, and this is the 13 meters line pass. Oh, he stops there. And it is confirmed, 3 buoys at 13. Cogne Alexis from Switzerland. And now we are back on the dock. Next athlete ready to go. He is from Italy and his name is Edoardo Marenzi. In preliminary, he did 2 buoys and a half at 12. Edoardo is a number 11 in the EA ranking list. And his best performance this year was in Napoli. He did 5 buoys at 12. He is Italian champion from 2007 to 2015. And about himself, he says, I love playing drums. Edoardo Marenzi. This is the first pass at 16, and it was confirmed. Edoardo Marenzi, first pass at 16 meters line. Best score still now in this final under 17 boys slalom is 3 buoys at 12. Galidas Andreas did it, and even Filchenko Danilo did it. And this is Edoardo Marenzi, 14 meters line pass. Okay, let's wait for the jury. Yes, 6 buoys confirmed at 14. So let's go on, Eduardo. Edoardo Marenzi. This pass you're looking at is the 14 meters line pass. Edoardo Marenzi in preliminary did 2.5 at 12. And now he's ready to go to the 13 meters line pass.
Pass 13, 1, 3.
Let's see. Edoardo Marenzi, 13 meters line pass. Oh no! He stops there. That was so bad. Yes, it is confirmed. 4.5 at 13 meters for Edoardo Marenzi from Italy. He stopped there. So, best score until now, Galidas Andreas from Cyprus and Filchenko Danilo from Ukraine, 3 buoys at 12. And going back on the dock, we can see next athlete ready to go. He is from Belgium.
Labar Arnaud Junior 14B2. 14B2.
This guy from Belgium is Labar Arnaud Junior, and he is number 6 in a E&A ranking list. And his best score this year is, wow, 1.5 at 11. He's 15 years old. And in this competition, in a preliminary round, he did 3 buoys at 12. Labar Arnaud Junior. "14 meters pass." Labar Arnaud Junior from Belgium. He did it quite easily. 6 buoys confirmed. Let's go on. Labar Arnaud Junior from Belgium. Next pass will be at 13 meters. He can do 1.5 buoy at 11, and this is his 13 meters line pass. And he did it. Right, let's go on. Yes, 6 buoys confirmed. So, 12 meters. Until now, the pace was set by Galidas Andreas and Filchenko Danilo with 3 buoys at 12. So let's see what Labar Arnaud Junior from Belgium does with 12 meters line next pass. In preliminary, he did 3 buoys at 12. Here we are, ladies and gentlemen, 12 meters pass. Labar Arnaud Junior from Belgium. And this is the pull-out. He's going to the entry gate, the first buoy, and the second. He tried to gain half a buoy. And the official score for Labar Arnaud Junior from Belgium, 2 buoys at 12. This is good, but it's not good enough. The best score until now is 3 buoys at 12.
You could see the water butter on the water, butter of the water on the water.
Okay, everybody, there are just few minutes before going on. Okay, we can go on with our competition. Next athlete you can see on the dock is an athlete from Austria. He's Weinig Josef.
Here, Juanik Joseph, 16B3, 16.
Weinig Josef, next athlete, ready to go. He's number 32 in a E&A ranking list. His best score this year was 2 buoys and a half at 12. He's a very good jumper, you know. Weinig Josef jumps 52.4, which is something. And now Weinig Josef is now going to do his final under 17 boys slalom, and the rope now is 16 meters line. His best score in preliminary was 3 buoys at 12. He seems to be quite confident today.
07. 07.
Yes. 6 buoys confirmed at 16 meters. Best score until now, we are in the middle of this final. Until now, the best score is 3 buoys at 12. Galides Andreas and Filchenko Danilo did it. And now, ready to go to his second pass. His name is Weinig Josef from Austria. 14 meters line pass. No! He stopped there. It seemed to be very cold. And the official score for Weinig Josef from Austria is 3.5 at 14.
16A1.
Let's go to France. His name is Anguenot Leo, is number 4 in the E&A ranking list. And his best score this year is 2 buoys at 11. It was in a Grand Prix de Maxiac competition. He holds the title for jump in this competition. He won the golden medal in E&A Championship 2014 and the silver medal for tricks. So a pretty good athlete, you know. And his best score in the preliminary was 0 buoy at 11. He did no gate at 11. So Anguenot Leo from France.
Sebastian, let me know when the rescue boat will be out of the course and we can go.
Your boat is out of the course and you can go. You can go. Okay.
Angenoleo, first pass.
Cruise time 07607.
6 confirmed. 6 at 16 meters confirmed.
It was the 16 meters line pass and it is confirmed. Anguenot Leo from France. In a preliminary, he did 0 at 11. Let's go on. Anguenot Leo from France, 14 meters. Next pass. Anguenot Leo. He can do 2 buoys at 11. What he did in Grand Prix de Marcillac competition. And this is the 14 meters line pass. And he did it.
Cruise time 0707.
Yes,
Buoys at 14 meters confirmed.
it is confirmed, so Anguenot Leo from France can go on. Next pass will be at 13. Anguenot Leo from France. This is the 13 meters line pass. Great, he did it. Let's wait for the confirm.
Candido 7607. Candido.
Yes, it is confirmed. 13 meters. So, Anguenot Leo from France. Let's go on. Best score until now is 3 buoys at 12. Let's see what Anguenot Leo from France can do at 12. In preliminary, he did no gate at 11. And this year, he did 2 buoys at 11. Here we are, Anguenot Leo from France, 12 meters line. The pull out. And the entry gate. 1 and 2, 3, 4. And he did it. Let's wait.
6 confirmed. 6 at confirmed.
Yes, 6 buoys confirmed at 12. Let's go on. Angeno Leo. In preliminary, best score we have is 1.5 at 10.75. It was Bonje Jacob to do it.
So next pass 1111.
So here we are, ladies and gentlemen. This is a very important moment. This guy is going to set the pace of this final. Angelo Leo, 11 meters line. Here we are, the entry gate, the first buoy, and is stopped before the second.
One boy, time 22. 1, 2, 2.
One buoy confirmed, 1 at 11 meters.
Yes, and it is confirmed, one buoy at 11. Wow, that's something. Until now, this is the best score. One buoy at 11. Then we have 3 buoys at 12. Galides, Andreas, and Filchenko. Danilo did it.
C'è scritto qua. Non è lui. No.
And we can go on. You can see ready on the dock. You can see ready on the dock next athlete Blankvist Felix from Sweden, number 6 in the E&A ranking list. He is a pretty good jumper. Now,
Here, Blanquist Felix 14B3.
so Felix, his best score in preliminary was 1 buoy at 11, and his best score this year was 2 buoy at 11. That's what he did in Junior World Water Ski Championship 2014. But he is a great jumper, you know. His bronze medal in Junior World Championship 2014 for jump and silver medal in E&A 2014 for jump. And anyhow, he was under 14 champion 2012 in slalom. He is from Sweden, and this is his first pass, 14 meters line. Blankvist Felix from Sweden. Wow, he risked a lot at the end.
08.
Yes. 6 buoys confirmed at 14. So Felix Blankvist, he can go on. He's from Sweden, this guy, 17 years old. You can see his first pass, it was at 14. As you see at the end, he risked a lot. And now he's going on, Blomqvist Felix from Sweden, 13 meters line. This is the rope for this pass. Here we are, Blomqvist Felix. And he did it.
With the time 08608.
6 confirmed.
Yes, 6 buoys confirmed, 13, wow. Let's go on. At 12 now, the row Blankvist Felix. Best score until now in this final is 1 buoy at 11. And right after that, there's 3 buoys at 12. So let's see what Felix Blankvist does at 12 meters line. In preliminary, he did 1 at 11.
L'ultimi partenze dell'Under 14 di Sanda, ecco. Sei la quinta a saltare.
Here we are, Blankvist Felix, 12 meters line. The entry gate, 1. And the second buoy, oh, the third one, the fourth, 5, and 6. He did it.
Time 08608.
6 confirmed. 12 meters confirmed.
Yes, it is confirmed. Blankvist Felix. Now 11 meters for him. Best score until now is 1 buoy at 11. Best score in preliminary was 1.5 at 10.75.
Excess 11, 1-1.
Okay, here we are, everybody. 11 meters, Blankvist Felix, the pullout, the entry gate, 1 buoy. He stopped there. I think.
With the time 68. Half 68.
I think Angenoleo's score will be best score. But there is a review, a video review. Blankvist Felix, he did the 11 meters pass. Maybe it's half buoy at 11, but we are waiting for the confirm. Yes, it is confirmed. Half buoy at 11. Until now, this is the second best score. Half buoy at 11. But let's go on. This athlete, Poland Joel from Great Britain, he starts with the rope at 14 meters. He's number 3 in the E&A ranking list. He did 1 buoy at 10.75. It was in British Youth National Championship. Wow, such an athlete. And in preliminary, he did 1.5 at 11. Poland Joel from Great Britain. His first pass is at 14 meters. Here we are, Poland Joel. And he did it.
07607.
6 confirmed.
6 buoys confirmed at 14. he's very good in tricks as well, and in jump anyhow, he's very good athlete. That was his 14 meters line pass, and now he's going to his second pass. It will be at 13.13. Here we are, 13 meters. Paul and Joel. Okay. Yes, sir. 6 buoys confirmed at 13. Wow, great performances in this final under 17 boys slalom. Best score until now is 1 buoy at 11. And Paul and Joel.
Next pass, 12, 1, 2.
Next pass will be at 12 meters. In preliminary, Joel Poland did 1 buoy and a half at 11. And this is his third pass at 12. The entry gate. 1, 2, and 3. Oh, yeah. 4, 5, and the 6th buoy. Yes. Let's wait. Yes, 6 buoys confirmed at 12. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we will have the first name for the podium for sure. Until now, the best score is 1 buoy at 11. So, let's see what Paul and Joel is going to do at 11.
Скажи, пожалуйста, ну, я хотел, что вы идете прямо как бы я, вам нужно идти ровнее.
Here we are, 11 meters line pass, Paul and Joel. Pay attention, ladies and gentlemen, the entry gate, the first buoy, and the second one, he's definitely on the podium. The third, he stopped there, but he's for sure on the podium.
3 buoys, good time, 3:2, 3:32.
Yes, 3 buoys confirmed at 11.25 meters line. He was Paul and Joel from Great Britain. Next athlete, ready to go. He's already on the dock. His name, Duplin Fribourg, Louis from France. He is number 7 in the E&A ranking list. His best score this year was 2 buoy at 11. He holds the title for jump in E&A 2014 under 14, and he got the golden medal for tricks in Championnat de France. And here in preliminary, he did 2 2 buoys at 11. The same score he did in a Coupe de Mossack competition. Duplan, Fribourg, Louis from France. He starts with the rope at 16. Okay, that was his first pass.
Confirmed 6 at 16 meters. Confirmed.
Yes, 6 buoys confirmed at 16 meters. Started prudently at 16 meters. But he can do such a great performance. In preliminary, he did 2 buoys at 11. Best score until now, for sure on the podium, 3 buoys at 11. He was Paul and Joel from Great Britain. And now, this is the second pass of Duplan, Fribourg, Louis from France, 14 meters line. Yes, he did it. Yes, it is confirmed, so next pass will be at 13 meters. Duplan, Fribourg, Louis from France, 15 years old, number 7 in the E&A ranking list.
Next pass, 13, 1, 3.
Here we are. This athlete from France is going to do his 13 meters line pass, Duplan, Fribourg, Louis. Okay, he did it. Yes, it is confirmed. So let's go on, Duplan, Fribourg, Louis. 12. Let's have a look to the best scores until now. 3 buoys at 11, Paul and Joel, and then 1 buoy at 11, Anguenot, Leo, and then half buoy at 11, Blankvist, Felix from Sweden. And now, Duplan, Fribourg, Louis from France. And this is his 12 meters line pass. He did 2 buoys at 11 in preliminary round. Here we are, 12 meters line. And he did it great. Wow. So,
08.
wow, 11 next pass.
Six confirmed at 12 meters.
So, in a few minutes we will know for sure another name on the podium. That was the 12 meters line pass. Okay, he has to do something more than 3 buoys at 11. Yeah, French team is screaming for him to support him. And now, pay attention. This is the 11 meter line pass of Duplan, Fribourg, Louis from France. The entry gate, the first one, and the second one, and he stopped there. But he will be on the podium, I think. Yes. Let's wait for the confirm. Yes. 2 buoys at 11 meters. He will be definitely on the podium. Let's see which position. Now we are back on the dock, ladies and gentlemen. This is really a big athlete, you know. Finally, his name is Bonje Jakob from Sweden. He is number 1 in the E&A ranking list with a 2 buoy at 10.75. This year he got already 3 golden medals in slalom. He won the silver medal for slalom at Junior World Water Ski Championship 2014. Golden medal in E&A Youth Championship 2014 for slalom. 3rd Junior Master 2015 for slalom, under 17 record slalom. Oh God, his name is Jakob Bonje. He's from Sweden. He is 17 years old.
Jakob, 14, C1.
And about himself, he said, I am single. So girls, have a look to him. He said, I am single. Bonje Jakob. This is the last competitor in this final under 17 boys slalom. And it starts with the rope at 14 meters. In a preliminary, he did 1.5 at 10.75. Wow. Let's see, ladies and gentlemen. Jakob Bonje from Sweden. First pass, 14 meters line. Oh no! What happened? My God! You know what? He's not on the podium. So we will have for sure on the podium Duplan, Paul and Joel, and then Duplan, Fribourg, Louis, and then Angeno, Leo. Wow, what happened? Poland, Joel, can you come close here? Poland, Joel, would you like to come here? Would you like to say something? Poland, you got the golden medal. How are you?
I don't know. I'm really excited and confused, and I don't know. I'm pretty happy, I guess.
Yeah, I believe you. Tell me, how was your performance?
It was good until 11, and then I thought I'd lost it, really, but I guess I didn't.
No, you didn't. You are the first one here, you know.
Yeah, I'm really surprised and confused.
Would you like to thank someone?
I'd like to thank my dad, Matt Rooney, and John Battleday, because they helped me out a lot with that. And the British team for being like really supportive and helping me out with that sort of thing. Yeah.
So great. And this is your second medal in E&A Championship 2015, is it?
Yeah, it is now. That's kind of weird.
Did you imagine that it could be like this?
No, not at all. I thought I'd come third, but I guess I came first, so I'm confused and worried.
So congratulations, Paul and Joel.
Thank you.
Great job. Are you Jakob? Which is your name? Would you like to say something? Yeah, you can. Come close. And we have the second, the silver medal. Would you like to say something?
It's incredible. I don't know I can do this. So it's cool.
But you did it. Would you like to thank someone?
But thanks my friend Leo and all the French team.
How did you
My parents.
How did you feel during your performance?
A little bit stress, but this is awesome.
Great, congratulations, really. Duplan, Fribourg, Louise, please. Duplan, Fribourg, Louise. The team manager, please, of France and Duplan, Fribourg, Louise. Duplan, come back, please. And I need you, Duplan, Fribourg, Louise, and I need the team manager from France, please. Can you come here? And I need the team manager of the French team. Yeah, no, yes, it is. Not you. Wow, such a great performance. This was the under-17 boys slalom final. And now we will have a few minutes of a break. And we will be back with the final of jump. We will start with the under-14 girls jump final. Team manager, the French team manager, please. The French team manager, please. We are waiting for the team manager from France. Please, would you like to come here?
Pontile o aspetto l'Alpere no? Pierpaolo, penso sia il Pontile.
È lì.
Tell you. So proceed and do what you need to do. I'll let you know.
Few minutes to start. We are doing just a test, just to check that everything is working, and then we will start with under 14 girls jump final E&A Youth Championship 2015. So,
First skier in the water, Niederbaumer Chris, 45, L, wide split.
it seems that everything is working okay, so we can start. This is the under 14 girls jump final, ladies and gentlemen. Niederbaumer Chris, the first athlete ready to go from Germany. In a preliminary, her best jump was 17.7. And she is Niederbaumer Chris from Germany. This is her first attempt, a single cut to approach her first jump. Here we are. Jump okay.
Is okay. 215405. 215405.
Distance of 18.5. 18.5.
And the first jump is very good for her, 18.5. She did her best. In preliminary, she did 17.7, and this first attempt is 18.5. Niederbaumer Chris from Germany.
Second jump.
Chris Niederbaumer from Germany, 14 years old. Again, single cut to go to the ramp. Kick off to the top and jump. Okay.
Jump is okay. 21560. 21560.
A distance of 19.2. 19.2.
Wow, she's doing better. 19.2, 19.2. Let's see what she's going to do in her third attempt. Niederbaumer, Chris from Germany. Until now, her best jump is 19.2. And this is her third jump. Here we are. She's now going to the ramp. Let us say.
Okay, 215504.
19.4. 19.4.
Wow, 19.4. Great. Niederbaumer Chris improved her performance. Her best jump is 19.4. And this is her best performance until now. And we can go on. Next skier ready to go is from Slovak Republic, Oravkova Susanna. She's number 8 in the ranking list of jump. And her best jump this year was 20.6. It was in San Gervasio here in Italy. And in a preliminary round, she did 19.3.
Subito, Beta, subito. Quando hai tempo, grazie. Fai colazione? E mangiare. Ho fatto colazione e ho mangiato ieri sera. E tu non lo potevi mangiare un toast a quest'ora? Non farmi incazzare.
Orakova, Susanna, first attempt, Czech, Slovak Republic, 3/4 cut to approach the ramp. Here we are, kick off to the top and the jump is okay.
Distance of 18.9. 18.9.
18.9. This is the distance of her first jump. Oravkova Susanna from Slovak Republic, 14 years old. In preliminary, she did 19.3 meters. And this is the second attempt. This athlete, she is from Slovak Republic. Her name, Oravkova Susanna. She's setting up her second jump. She's going to the ramp. Here we are, and the jump is okay.
Distance of 19.3.
19.3, 19.3, the same score she did in preliminary, 19.3 meters. But 19.3 is not enough. She has to do something more than 19.4. What Niederbaumer Chris from Germany did. And this is the three-quarter cut. She's Oravkova Susanna from Slovak Republic. Here we are. She's going to the ramp, kick off to the top, and oh, that is okay.
Skier. Sonia Perry, 45, GRTB slalom mode split. GRTB slalom mode split.
Distance for the last jump was 19.3. 19.3.
Again, Oravkova Susanna did 19.3. This is her best jump. Let's go on. Our competition this is the final under 14 girls jump. Next athlete, her name Sonia Perrine. She is 13 years old. She is number 7 in the E&A ranking list for jump, and her best jump this year was 21.2, and it was in Coupe des Mouret competition. And in a preliminary, in this competition, she did 20.1. Sonia Perrine. She decides to go to her first jump with a three-quarter cut. Here we are. She's now going to the ramp. Kick off to the top, and the jump is okay.
Jump is okay. 5728. 5728.
Можна брати действий?
23.1. 23.1.
Wow, 23.1. She sets the pace of this final. 23.1. She did her best in comparison with the score of preliminary that was 20.1. First attempt was 23.1. Sonia Perrine, second jump. She's setting up her jump. Here we are. She's going to the ramp, and the jump is okay. No, it is not okay.
So, 5721. 5721.
Sonia Perrine is getting ready for her third attempt. Her best jump is 23.1, and this is the best jump in the final until this moment. This is the under 14 years jump final. Sonia Perrine from France, 13 years old. Three-quarter cut to go to her third jump. Here we are. And oh, it's not okay. Her best score is still 23.1.
Next gear, Maggiore Giulia, 45. C, RTB.
We can go on with the next skier from Italy. Her name, Giulia Maggione. She is 12 years old and she's number 10 in the E&A ranking list for jump. Her best jump here was 18.6. But here in preliminary she did 20.6. Giulia Maggiore. The Italian team is screaming for her. Giulia Maggiore, single cut for her first jump. She's now going to the ramp. And here we are, kick off to the top and jump, okay.
Distance of 19 meters, 19.0.
The distance of this first jump is 19. She can definitely do something more. In preliminary, she did 20.6. So, Giulia Maggiore, go for it. Best score in the preliminary was 33.5. Maximenkova Sofia from Ukraine did it. And this is the second attempt. Giulia Maggiore. She is going to her second jump with a single cut. Here we are.
Distance of 19.7.
19.7. She has to do something more. The best jump until now is 23.1. Her best jump in preliminary was 20.6. And the best in this preliminary was 33.5. But to improve her performance, she can jump something more, definitely, at least 1 meter more. Giulia Maggiore from Italy. This is her third attempt. Single cut to go to the ramp, kick off to the top. Oh, and jump okay. You can hear the Italian team screaming and cheering her.
Next year, Rebecchini Penelope, 45, MRTB slalom split. MRTB slalom split.
Penelope Rebecchini is now next athlete. Ready to go. Her best score in preliminary was 22 meters. Giulia Maggiore last jump was a 19.6. And now, next skier ready to go is from Italy. Her name, Penelope Rebecchini. She's 13 years old. She's number 5 in the E&A ranking list. She can jump until 22.8 meters. And here, yesterday in preliminary, she did 22. And she decides to approach the first jump with a single cut. Here we are. Oh, the jump is not okay. It seemed to be good, but it is not okay.
5515. 5515.
Tiri sulla bandiera.
I'm okay.
Sulla bandiera, guarda Fabio. Aspetta.
Guarda, la telecamera sta qua.
La telecamera è questa qua.
Ok, spostati un pochino in qua. Ok, tira su, tira su.
Come metti di suonare con quella? Vieni, suona. Bello scalo.
And Penelope Rebecchini from Italy. She's going to her second jump. A single cut to approach the ramp, and it is okay. .22. Penelope Rebecchini. Until now, this is the second best jump in this final. 22.2. She's very close to her best jump, which is 22.8. She did it in San Gervasio, where she won for jump. And just to know something about her personal life, she likes playing football. Penelope Rebecchini. This is her third jump. Here we are. Penelope Rebecchini is now going to the ramp, kick off to the top, and jump okay. That seemed to be better, but let's wait. .22.5. Penelope Rebecchini. Let's go to France for next athlete. Her name, Angeno Ines, 13 years old. She's number 16 in the E&A ranking list. And she can jump 29.9. That's what she did in Coupe des Pitrons competition. In Grand Prix de Marcillac, she got the first place for tricks, jump, and overall. Angeno Ines in a preliminary did 24.4. That was her best jump in preliminary. So, until now, the best score is 23.1. Sonia Perrine did it. And right after her, we have Penelope Rebecchini with a 22.5. And now we will see together the performance of Angeno Ines from France. And she decides to approach her first jump with a 3/4 cut. She's setting up the jump. She's now going to the ramp, kick off to the top, and oh, jump okay.
Okay, and distance 25.5.
25.8. This is the best jump until now. Angeno Ines from France. The best jump in preliminary was 33.5. Maximenkova Sofia from Ukraine did it. And this athlete now going to the jump, the second attempt, her second attempt is Angeno Ines. First jump was 25.8. She already improved the score of preliminary, which was 24.4. Here we are. Angeno Ines from France. Three-quarter cut. Second jump, Angelo Ines. 24.3. She is Angelo Ines. Her best jump is still 25.8. And you know what, ladies and gentlemen? We have a big honor. Not only Matteo Ianni, but even even Matteo Luzzeri. Wow, great honor.
Yeah, he's here. Finally came to Rome for the final day of tournaments. Well, tell us. Jump under 14. You're surely more qualified than I am in the jumping event. I tried to say something not incredibly stupid about jumping yesterday. I don't know how it came out, but have you seen the beginning of the series so far? Oh no, or you just came in?
Well, I just came in. I got into Rome yesterday and decided to spend a day taking a look at the city. And today I'm here to watch some jumping. I caught a part of the last few skiers in under 17 slalom, I believe. And now let's hope that people fly.
So as of now, the best score, Marta, please, can you? The best score so far is 25.8.
The best one is 25.8. Angelo Ines did it.
Another 4 skiers to go. With this skier, we might have a better idea of what the score for the podium is going to be. And we have 3 Ukrainian skiers on the dock that will follow Valeria Trubskaya.
Sì, 92.
Matteo, you have a big history. Matteo, you have a big history in juniors. You won many European championships. Jumping under 14, what is the score that usually is out there?
Men under 14, you said?
Well, no, girls. This tournament right here, right now.
Well, I'm honestly not very acquainted with what under 14s are doing right now. We know that she has pretty good scores coming in. About a 23 meters as a PB I see over here. But in the prelims, oh wow, she won overall and jump at her nationals this year and has a pretty high trick PB, but we'll have to see the jump now. She jumped 25.6 in the prelims. Let's see if she takes an easy approach on the first one and go from there.
So 25.6, 25.8 Irina, and then we come into the 30s with the last two skiers. So I guess to win, you have to be around the 30 meters mark, or a bit above that.
Well, yeah, I mean, she's fourth last of the dock, so no score will guarantee her a medal, but looking at the prelims, if she goes around the 30 mark, that's a safe spot for a podium, I think.
Yeah, I think so as well. So as she's approaching the ramp with her pre-quarters, please give us a technical comment of this
Drop the
jump.
ski. Nice, easy approach for the first one. Oh, passes on the first one. Not sure what happened there. Maybe too early. I saw her like waiting really for a long time on the turn.
She looked very early. You don't want to jump when you're early, do you?
Well, no, you don't. Different jumpers have different strategies. Some people like to boost everything on the first one. Some others like to have more of a progression and try to build up for a good last jump. I honestly don't know her. I don't know her strategy, but I don't think she's really happy with this first attempt.
She has other two jumps. Come on.
And that's the beauty about jump, Matteo. You know, I know you're not super acquainted with it, but you get three attempts.
I know nothing about it.
And, you know, you can play your strategy a bit more. It's not like slalom where if you fall, that's
you're
the end.
gone.
Yep.
You're done.
You're done.
She has other two goes.
So, talking with people not competent, which is the switch? You know, the switch that jumpers has.
Okay,
What
well,
is useful to?
Okay, so the switch basically allows the boat to keep the speed that needs to keep. So in this case, I think it's 45 or 48K. And obviously, the jumper, when he or she turns behind the boat, is going to try to slow down the boat. And what the switch allows the boat to do is to compensate with the right amount of gas so that the boat keeps the speed that it is required. That's basically what that helps. And we don't have it in slalom because obviously we don't generate as much friction behind the boat, but in jump it's required. Oh, I do, but I'm a different beast. Okay, so we see her getting out for the corner. Nice and easy turn.
Well, that seems an okay second jump.
Okay, so we have a score on the board.
So she has to take the lead. She has to jump above 25.8 meters.
Sono sorpreso che non sei in Speedo.
Vieni a Parigi allora.
Sì, settimana prossima.
Hai visto cosa ha fatto Tibo ieri?
4:11.
È bruttissimo il lago però.
Oh.
She takes the lead with 26.2 meters.
Oh, that's a good jump. That's actually better than her preliminary score. So hopefully she's happy about that. But looking at the scores, she's gonna need a 30 or somewhere along those lines to make sure to have a podium spot.
She needs a very high 20 or low 30s to intimidate the last three skiers on the dock.
Well, conditions clearly are there. Very little to no wind, perfect sight. We should be able to see some good jumps.
These Ukrainians are on fire. They won 3 medals in tricks yesterday. First, second, and third.
Which category?
In under 14.
Women?
So, yeah. So is it gonna happen again?
I'm completely honest with you. I have not an extensive knowledge of these skiers that are about to start. Clearly, they're going to be pumped. They did very good in tricks, so we'll see what they do on the ramp.
Third jump. Her attempt to get there on 30 meters mark. It seems very close, and she falls in the landing.
You know, it's really hard to judge distance from
this
our position, but it looked like she took a more aggressive approach here. I want to say she turned later and tried to.
She was a bit later than before. Yeah, definitely.
which is what you want to do as a jumper. You know, you have your last jump usually, no matter the strategy, you try to
just
give
go
it all.
for it.
Yeah,
You
you
just
try to
go
give it
for
all.
it.
Ma come fai a metterlo così attaccato? Così? Ah, così forse.
Iniziano le ucraine,
Ah, figa. Si è infilato nel baffo. Com'è? Pronto, pronto? Ho la testa grande.
La testa, la barba.
Vai, rimettiamolo come era prima, così a mano. Là.
Le ucraine, ragazzi.
Okay, so last 3 skiers on the dock, all from the Ukraine. Who do we have now? We have Irina.
Scusate.
So we can see she's currently 4th in the European under 14 jumping rankings, starting 3rd last, which is a good spot, you know, Matteo. She can, if she gets home on the dock with the best jump, then she's gonna be on the podium for sure.
Yeah, definitely. And not only that, she can put pressure on the other two. I mean, if you come out with a 30-meter jump,
okay,
well, the others have to do more. So she's strategically placed in this final.
Yeah, very, very good position to be. I mean, you know that if you are leading, going on the dock, you know you're on the podium. Definitely, it would be wise to try to do it first or second jump, and then use the third to give it all. But we'll see what her strategy is.
She's
nice
out
and wide
there.
approach.
Yeah. That
Okay.
probably was farther away than any of the previous jumps, but obviously from our perspective, it's very hard to judge.
It definitely looked like a little bit of a more aggressive approach. She was wider on the boat and really tried to accelerate wakes to ramp, which obviously if you want distance, that's what you want to do. Okay, so we have a score is 26.1, only 10 centimeters behind the leader right now, but we should be able. I mean, she still has 2 jumps, Matteo. So we'll see
She has 2 jumps.
how she can
hasn't
improve.
secured her spot on the podium yet.
Bravo, good job. Well, no, she hasn't, but I think that's going back to what we were saying. Like, it's a good first jump. She got her rhythm. Probably found out that whether the spot where she was good or if it was too early. So
it's a very strategy-based event. You can go out there the first jump and just find yourself your nice spot where you have to start for the second and third jump. The first jump is just simply having an idea of what is best for you for later performing in the other 2 jumps.
Definitely very strategic event, even at these young ages, like you generally don't start jumping until 10 or 11, but they're already starting to reason in those terms. So let's see, second jump. Looks like a bit of a later approach.
Was it farther? It looked farther.
It looked a little farther. She seems to have her skills a little bit in front of her, which is definitely not helping the release of the ramp, but we'll see what the scoreboard says.
Bit on the heels. That never helps. 26.9. That means it's a personal best, by the way, from the records we have.
Okay.
And that secures a spot on the podium.
Yeah, that's a good score. She's definitely gonna be on the podium. Now the question is, what kind of medal that will be?
Yeah. Well, but she's surely psyched about jumping her PB at the final of the Europeans, and knowing that she's on the podium already, she just can improve from here.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. So bronze is the least now. Bronze is
Yep.
the worst that can happen. So it's definitely not a bad spot to be.
Even the mindset going into this third jump is, I can only do more.
Yeah.
Just go for it.
Be interesting to see how later she brings it and what happens out of this third jump.
Will she be content with what she did, or will she look for more?
I doubt it. I doubt it. I think she was gonna look for more. Oh, she's definitely later.
Well, that was probably the best jump she did. I mean, aesthetically.
Yeah, she definitely had a better position approaching the ramp, more center on her right ski, and the release of the ramp looked better. Now we have to see if it was close to the 30 mark.
Did she have the speed?
That's the question. We'll see. We will see. 27.4, so she improves
27.4.
half a meter more.
Well, that is a score. It's not on the 30 meters mark. It's 2 meters, 0.6 below that, but still intimidating for the next two on the dock.
So, okay, so we have Stanislava, currently ranked second in Europe in jump, and yeah, she has a personal best before this tournament of 30.7. But as I see here, yesterday she jumped 31.3, which, by the way, Matteo, I think it says a lot about this jumping side in Rome.
Yeah, it apparently is very good. I mean, she did how many tournaments this year? She did 5 tournaments?
Yeah.
Or even more, 7 tournaments. And out of these 7 tournaments this year, her result in the preliminaries here was the best one. So it's apparently a nice site to jump in.
Yeah, it says a lot about the site, says a lot about the excitement that skiers get when they get to the Europeans, you know?
And says a lot about the jumper as well. I mean,
obviously.
It takes a good skier to do your best at the Europeans.
Absolutely, absolutely. And, you know, going back to your strategy comment before, like in jump especially, you see that, you know? Like you see good jumpers like the ones we're seeing now really pushing it harder in tournament, and if the site allows, then you see big scores.
What was your strategy when you jumped?
I had a very rough strategy that consisted in winging it. I had no idea what I was doing, so
well,
I'm not the best example, but hold on, we're seeing a double cut approach now.
The first skier to ski that way. Straight on the ramp.
Okay.
Landing, but still, what I think it was quite close to the leading result right now.
Really?
It wasn't quite what she wanted, I think.
Okay.
You're commenting my comment as if...
No, I honestly didn't see where she landed. I was looking on the screen.
Where are you looking at, Matteo?
Okay, so we have a first jump of 29 meters, so definitely takes the lead.
Wow, I was wrong. 29 meters.
Yeah, so...
On the podium. First
on the
spot
podium,
for now.
yeah. So silver is the worst that can happen to her, with 2 jumps to go. It honestly looked like she rushed things at the turn, and that's why she lost direction before the ramp. At least that's what I could see from the screen here, but hopefully her coach gave her good tips from the river, from the side of the lake, and she can put it together for a second, even better jump.
She's in a good position. I mean, you go out there, the first jump, you secure the lead, and you know, whatever happens next, worst case scenario, I got a silver medal. Well, she has other 2 jumps to improve that score.
And, you know, going back to what we were saying about her, you know, fellow Ukrainian friend before her, now it's the spot to go, okay, I secured my spot, I'm leading the pack, now it's time to push the limits, you know? Let's see how she does that. Getting ready to turn.
Oh, she decides to pass. You don't want to pass over the ramp if you're anything but in a perfect position with perfect timing, do you?
Absolutely, no. You don't want to mistreat the red beast. You know, you have to be solid. You have to be in a good position, and obviously, on the ramp there's more work to do. But if you know that you're not well set before the ramp, that's when you just let go, communicate with your coach, and try to figure out how to do the third jump, which I'm sure that's what they're doing.
The few time I jumped when I was young, I didn't master that ability, and I went over the ramp more than once, not on the right position, in the right positions, and it was bad.
Okay, well, first of all, you're not the only one. There's a lot of jumpers out there that, even jumpers that jump more often than you did, sometimes take chances, you know?
It's a decision that you have to make in a millisecond.
Yeah.
You have to make that decision in the right moment and say, wow, no, I don't want to jump now. I have to pass.
Which obviously is such a hard balance to keep, because then you have other jumpers who, even though they are okay, they decide to pass anyway. So it's a very hard balance to keep, like learning when to pass. You know, it's not an easy thing to do, but definitely, you know, Stanislava definitely did a good decision not to go over here.
Third and final jump for her.
Okay. She's about to approach the ramp. Interestingly enough, Matteo, I thought she was even later than before, but definitely a good position.
She went for it.
She went for it.
She wants that gold medal. Well, who doesn't? But she tried what actually takes to win the gold medal. Let's wait for the result.
28.7, 28.7. I
Not as
think,
good as the
honestly, I
jump.
thought Matteo the spot was the right one. I think she could have hold on to that much angle on top of the ramp, and that's why her kick wasn't as
She gave in a
explosive.
bit.
But no, I mean, she did the right thing. She went later and tried to put a good big score to put pressure.
I think we have the best skier on the ranking list and the last skier on the dock right now.
Well, I'm looking at the scores for Sofia here. I mean, she's top in Europe right now in jump, top in Europe in overall, and her PB here is 36 meters.
And she won tricks yesterday.
And she won tricks yesterday. Oh, okay. Okay, so we hear from the crowd that she.
Yesterday, you said? Friday? She says it's not true.
She did 33 and like
33.5.
Well, regardless of the details, Matteo, we have the last skier on the dock, already won if tricks yesterday, ready to fly for her first jump.
She got third in slalom as well. We've got a heck of an overall skier right here.
Yep. And what you're going to see, Matteo, now is definitely a more aggressive approach at the 600 meters buoy. Sorry, the 180 buoy. Sorry, I was talking in feet.
Why are you speaking Imperial?
I don't know, man. Sorry.
We're on this side of the pond.
Well-controlled ski drop after the counter.
That was a deep turn, wasn't it?
Well, you see, like, she probably turned in the same spot that Stanislava turned before, but the problem is she definitely cuts more. So, you know, for her, that's an early spot.
It was a very calm turn. She dig deep, and was she late?
No, and that's what I was saying. Like, that cut for skiers before her would have been late, but for her it was early because she can turn those skis better and control them going to the ramp.
She looks
So-
very stable on those skis.
So I think she's going to bring it down at the 180 a lot more and try to go over.
it's okay to pass your first jump. You just wanna find your right parameters, your right point of view through, and going to the ramp. But still, you just have 2 tries now, 2 attempts, not 3.
Yeah.
And you have to beat your teammate.
Who went out and jumped 29 meters. So what we can hope for her is that she learned a lot from this jump, that she realized where she has to start for the second, and then we could even see a bigger score out there.
No, è passata.
Nessuno ha fatto ancora bene come nei primi.
Posto? Posto? Sì. Okay, second attempt for her. Oh. They stopped her at the 180.
Both technical problems. What do you think?
I don't know, Will. My best guess, Matteo, just out of what we heard from the radio, is the fact that the switch didn't work as she cut for the 180. So they're going to try to take a look at what's going on and bring her back for a second jump.
That's very easy to tell. I mean, when that thing engages, you hear the engine throttling and going insane.
Looks like everything is... Okay, looks like we're ready to bring Sofia back for a second jump.
That's unlucky. You always lose a bit of concentration when things like this happen.
Yeah, I agree, but I think looking at her scores, looking at what she can achieve in water ski, I'm sure she kept her cool and she's as if that thing never happened, you know. Definitely brought it down at the 180.
A later turn, I guess. Wow, that is a long jump. I think it's a winner.
Do you think that will be a winner?
I think it is. Let's wait for the score.
Well, we have, ladies and gentlemen, we have your new European champion with 32.5.
Maximenkova won tricks, got third in slalom, one jump.
With 32.5, which is the best jump we have seen here.
I think we have an overall winner as well.
And we have one more jump to go. And honestly, just by looking at the way she approached the ramp, she was still early, like the way she turns. So we may be able to see something like 33, 34.
Wow.
Sta cercando di fare I 32, non so se sta scherzando un po'.
Maximenkova c'ha 37. Stravinci pure la combinata. Ma non a 48 però. Ah, già come per 17, vero?
Ha fatto 36 però, at 48. Okay, third and last jump for this women under 14 European Championship. The medals have been given. Now it's time to further the distance. That looks good, Matteo.
It looks good. But
that was a good jump.
She didn't need it. She won. She's got the gold medal. She won tricks. She got third in slaloming. She won overall. put your hands together for Sofia Maximankova.
Okay, and this was the exact same distance of the second jump, 32.5 for her. So, as if once wasn't enough, she reconfirmed her winning distance.
Not only I can do it once, I can do it twice, I can repeat it, and I'm the best in Europe at this.
Se è sicuro che ha vinto l'overall ha un massaggio gratis, puoi anche dirlo se vuoi. Se è sicuro che ha vinto l'overall, un massaggio gratis.
Io ho vinto overall in under di 14 uomini. Facile, minchia, prima di andare in treno stasera vado via.
32,5 uguale.
So I'm assuming we're gonna have a little break, some driver change, some judges change,
Yeah,
some getting the lake ready, and then we're gonna start with the action.
yeah. Guys under 14.
Good to see you. Doing good? Yeah? How do you ski? Did you trick? No. I thought you were gonna check this one easy. Excuse me? You tricked 5 grand in toes? That's insane. That's like 11,000 material, man. Good job. Good job. Well, you probably already won this once, right? Last year? Wow, okay, so you already have that medal. Not worry about under 21s. Good skiing, man.
Glielo diciamo?
Cosa?
Dava come premio un massaggio e il vincitore di combinata.
Oh, okay, so I'm hearing some very good news here for Sofia. I hope you're listening to us right now.
Yeah.
Because apparently there's a massage therapist on site that has offered free massages to all the overall winners.
To all 4 overall winners.
So we're gonna have 4 overall winners at the end of the day, and these peeps are gonna get free massages before the final party.
Well, it's a good idea. I mean, after all the tournaments, all the finals, you want to get a massage, don't you?
Yeah, you wanna relax.
Maximenkova Sofia, please come here. We need even the team manager from Ukraine, please. Maximenkova Sofia and the team manager from Ukraine, please come here.
Si può bestemmiare? Certo. Nel regno dell'Africa, del pontefice, di sto cazzo, delle pastafarian, mi sembra un po' eccessivo. Okay, Matteo, as we wait for the under 14 men final, I'm just taking a look at what happened during the preliminaries. Top jump was again from a Ukraine skier, 37.1. Then we see pretty much everyone had to jump over 30 meters to make it to this final. So be exciting to see what happens today, how far they push it, how late they cut, how much they fly.
It's gonna be interesting, definitely. Tell me, you were jumping in collegiate events.
That's correct.
And you were jumping with the ramp that was 150.
Yeah,
right?
like they're jumping today. That's right.
The 150. And what speed is collegiate?
51K.
51K. Is it the same? Under 14, it's 48Ks.
Yeah, under 14 is 48K.
It's a bit slower, but just to put in perspective, these guys are jumping around 40 meters usually to get the title. What can a grown adult jump at that speed and that height of ramp?
The collegiate record, so again, 51 was 50, is 58 meters by Zach Warden.
Oh my God.
Yeah,
But,
58.
but it's faster than what they're doing here.
Yeah, it's 3 kilometers faster. I've heard of Ryan Dong taking a poke at like under 14 speed, like 48, 150, and jumping along like 53, 54 meters.
53, 54?
Yeah,
By
so.
Ryan- Well,
but
we have Ryan Dodd, who's the leading jumper in the world right now. He's taking almost over from Freddie.
Right.
Freddie, by the way, did something exceptional yesterday.
Yep.
If, you guys don't know, Iski, tell us.
Well, so what happened yesterday was they took away the ski fly event from water ski scene in early 2000s. It was way too dangerous. You should know something about that because
Yeah,
your
I know.
girlfriend got injured in it. So way too dangerous, took it away, and they left with a world record of 92.8 meters or 299 feet.
So the ski flying community didn't have closure.
Right, and what happened this year was the wakeboarding event went back to the X Games. Mastercraft was providing the boats, and they said, well, we want to bring ski fly back. So they built a specific boat for ski flying,
To beat that 299 feet record.
600 horsepower, and yeah, Freddie took a poke at it yesterday and went 90.
Well, to say it in a proper measuring system, it was around 91 meters before the record.
Yeah,
which was
91 something, yeah.
which is 299 feet,
Yeah.
and he had to go longer than that to improve the record, and he did.
And he did. He went actually 4 meters longer because he ended up jumping 95.1.
That's the length of a soccer field.
Yep, that's the length of a soccer field. And, you know, it was fun because ESPN did a little study, like sports science, about how it would take. And he was cutting the lengths of 3 basketball fields to jump a football field. So from where he was turning to the ramp, it was 3 basketball fields to then jump a football field.
It was exceptional. I've seen the video. You guys should check it out. It's out there on YouTube. You can find links on Facebook. It was exceptional. He's flying, and from the video I've seen, well, he did the record of 312 feet the day before, and during the live event he scored 304 feet, and he tried the second jump afterwards to go a bit further. He didn't crush. He landed, but he couldn't hold on, and the friction that you could see in the slow motion of the landing, it's unbelievable.
Really? I didn't see that video.
It's unbelievable. It just lands at around 70, 80 miles per hour, which is around 120, 130 kilometers per hour. And when you land on the water at that speed, the water becomes cement.
Yep.
It's like asphalt. It's so hard that if you're nothing but in the perfect position, you're gonna fall.
And you know what's interesting is you watch Freddie jump. I mean, he has done it for so many years, and one of the the clear things about Freddie is that he stocks landings. So you know, we're gonna see it today as well. There's a couple of ways of landing. You can land and stock the landing, like actually stay in a stand-up position on top of your skis, or soften up the landing and fall on your back for a second to then stand up. And Freddie is obviously famous for stocking landings.
It's hard to stock landings,
But
ski flying.
and he wasn't doing it, obviously. Way too dangerous.
Way too dangerous.
Well, Matteo, looks like things are being put into place for this under 14 men jump final.
We have this first skier on the dock waiting.
Oh, non gasata, animale. Scero con lui, grazie. Ah, è vero che tu non scerri, figa, ti fa schifo. Anch'io. Good skiing. That was awesome.
Great skiing. What's your PB?
Mi sa che non l'ha sentito, Matteo. Ma se lei non l'ha sentito.
Congratulations. The masseuse is offering massages to the overall champions. So if you want,
If you want to get a massage after your tournament, it's free.
it's free. Complimentary.
Oh, we should.
We should.
Yeah.
You want to be interviewed or? Ma si è fatta male?
Niente, no. Siamo per partire?
Salta 29,4, numero 8 e ha saltato 30 metri.
Ok. Ha un record di...
29,4. Poi se la chiamano Sonia non lo so, si userà così. Prima te la chiamano Marco.
Hey! Move out! Please! Move out! The motor's coming that way.
Okay, Matteo, we're starting with the first skier of this under 14 boys jump final out of France. His name is Nicolas. And one of those others that had a PB before this event, obviously, and ended up beating it to get in the final. So his PB was 29.4 and ended up jumping 30 to make it through.
Impressive. I mean, it's a nice little progression we've seen from girls under 14, from 20 to 30, and we're starting again from there.
And I see from the scores, Matteo, because we have very well organized bios here. Nicolas has a PB of 1:11 in slalom. So, I mean,
That is
definitely
great
a
slaloming
massive
for
slalom
under
score, you
14.
know?
It's great slaloming.
Yeah, it really is. I know we were I mean, I know you ran some 12s when you were under 14. The other of us struggled, but I mean, it's tough.
It was tough, and it is still tough for an under 14 to run 12. It's not an easy thing.
Well, let's focus back on jump. Double cut approach for him.
Aggressive.
Okay, and a fairly clean first jump.
A bit on the back, a bit with these keys too far in front of him, but
I honestly think, I mean, he looked a little early, but you know, he could have taken it a little easier in the turn and used wakes to ramp a little more. And we have a 29.2 first jump.
which is close to his previous personal best, isn't
Yeah,
it?
so definitely a good opener. We'll see what the coach says, but definitely he can go. He's 31, 32 meters. You know, we can see that as a score.
Yesterday, I tried a couple of times to interview big dog superstar Ivan Moras, but he escaped from here a couple of times.
Yeah, I know. Ivan now skis at 55K, and he pretends not to listen what we're telling him, but that's okay. Let's focus back on jump. We'll get him here later. Ivan, ma a 55 l'ingresso è un po' diverso o lo fai uguale? Un po' diverso?
Ma devi sciare con incastrato oppure puoi sciare?
No, dopo l'11 step c'è in altro modo.
Ok.
Hai sciato? Io no. Ma chi è questo? Chi è questo? Questo è uno dell'ISIS.
Come va?
Buono, bene.
Posto? Tutto bene? Second jump for Nicola.
What do you
That,
think
my
of this?
friend, looks like a better jump. At least take off the ramp and kick were much better.
Yeah, in the air it looked better.
We'll see what the splash eye system says here. Okay, we improved 20 centimeters, 29.4 for the second jump. Not quite reaching that 30-meter mark that he needs to further beat his PB. Definitely very consistent jumping though. 29.2, 29.4.
Yeah, well, but you need a 3. You need a 30-meter jump in order to be competitive here. So that's, I think, what he's looking for now. He wants to get into the 31s, 32s.
And honestly, I think he, as far as work off the ramp, he's in the right direction. It was just a little too early on the first one. Like, he seems like he's trying to turn really hard and then ends up being a little early on the ramp, you know. Okay, third jump. Turning well after the 180. Dropping the ski, nice and easy. Getting off the ramp a little crooked and God!
Time he tried his best to hold on to the handle, but that didn't work, unfortunately.
Yeah, what happened there, Matteo, he got off the ramp trying to get lift, but he actually turned towards the boat a bit, which is not a great position to have because you land without the tight line, and then it's really hard to stand back up, as we saw.
Sink in, and it's impossible to get out of there. Who's next, Matteo?
Philip.
Philip is on the water.
Yeah, Matteo, I had a chance to get to know Philip yesterday a little. We just happened to be at dinner with the Danish team, and he's a little committed jumper there. I mean, if you think about it, his PB was 26.9, came to the Europeans, jumped 30.6, and yesterday he was talking about not being happy and wanting to jump further. So definitely the jumping mentality.
Well, they have a tradition in Denmark.
Absolutely. I mean,
they have great jumpers.
They have. I mean, Denmark is a jumping country, big tradition. You know, like I would say, like the slalom tradition here in Italy.
We have a representative of that tradition here with us, being the team captain of all. She was a great jumper.
Very solid jumper, jumping over 50 meters, taking part of World Cup stops.
Of course,
medals.
we're talking about
Stine Sonnegaard,
exactly,
who by now should be close to the ramp on the shore, giving directions to Philip, who's ready for his first jump.
Mi si infila il baffo quindi mi sa che mi tocca pettinarlo giù così.
Carlo! Che ti serve?
Okay, first jump for Philip. Judging by where he stands, I think he's going to take a three-quarter cut approach.
Yep. First attempt to the ramp, moved a bit on the wakes, but that looked okay. What do you think about that first jump?
Matteo, I must say, like, so you know, one of the big differences between three-quarter and double is that with the double cut you can get wider on the boat. But for being a 13-year-old kid, this kid with the three-quarter was really wide. So he's taking advantage of this technique as much as possible, you know?
Yeah, and it's never a given. I mean, you might do a double cut, but not have the skills to come over on the boat as far as other people with just a 3/4. So just a 3/4 might do the job.
Absolutely. He didn't for this first jump, 25.3 the distance, but I honestly think he was just too early. There was nothing wrong with the approach, you know. Just needs to start a little later, and so that he can generate more speed.
Yeah. Risk it a bit more.
Bielorussi classici. Asking? Ma il bielorusso diventa così, magari fino ai 18 anni anche, poi si schiaccia e si allarga, proprio il bielorusso finisce così. Sì. Okay, let's see what Philip gets on this second attempt. Look at the countercut, man. Like, he's really looking for width. And that's a better jump for sure.
Wait for the score.
Sure.
From my recollection in Europeans, you usually win with a 40-meter jump.
It depends on the years, you know. It depends who's there, but the 40-meter mark in under 14 is kind of like the holy grail of an under 14 jumper. If you jump 40,
you win.
You have a good chance of topping, you know.
Yeah.
Second jump for Philip, 27.4. I'll be honest with you, it was a very well executed jump. He just needs.
I'm sure he's not happy about this.
No. Well, I mean, 3 days ago, this would have been his PB, you know?
But you know, kids at this age, they improve so quickly.
Yeah, that's true.
That their standards of what is good and what is bad shift every day.
Don't you wish we were like that now?
Oh, God, I do.
Like you do a PB and by now that's normal. So, well, let's see if Philip will be the first skier today to the first boy skier to go over the 30-meter mark. Technique looks spot on. We just need a little bit more space.
It's really going for it towards the ramp.
Doesn't look happy, but I'll tell you what, Matteo, definitely the progression approach we talked about before, you know? Trying to improve and bring it down every jump a little further, a little further.
Is it his first European Championships?
27.3 for him. I think it's his second European Championship.
But he's still young, 13 years old.
Yeah, he's still going to be competing in this category next year, so stoked to see what he can achieve next year.
Yeah.
And now we'll have to choose who does the Italian commentary here, because on the water, getting ready to go, it's a fellow Italian out of Lake Orta, Bisetti Brian.
The great Bisetti Brian.
Who made it through the jump final. His previous PB was 29 meters. Roll up in the preliminaries, 32 meters.
What?
Yeah, so Brian is on a roll. Currently ranked 8th in this event in Europe. So let's see.
Basically where he stands now, isn't it? He got 8th in the preliminaries.
7th. Oh, no, 8th. You're right. Yeah.
8th in the preliminaries and 8th in the ranking list.
Yeah, so for once the rankings reflected what happened. It's never the case, though, especially in the final.
Anything can happen during a tournament.
It's so exciting to see the skiers, you know, like Philip and younger skiers were like 11 or 13 and still have years to come in this category, being in the pack in the final, it only makes you wonder.
We've seen Leonardo.
Yeah, Leonardo is 10 years old and
10 years old,
got
got-
fourth in tricks.
Four. That gives me goosebumps.
Yeah, no, I mean,
He will be able to compete for other 4 years.
exactly. Okay, so we have. So we have a 29.4 and a 27.4. No worries.
Here he comes for his first jump.
We have Bisetti ready for his first jump.
How did it look?
Well, definitely brought it down much more than the skiers before him. Very easygoing turn. From here, it looked like his skis were really close to each other, which doesn't allow for speed going towards the ramp. If he could start from the same spot and keep his skis a little wider, I think we'll see a much bigger jump.
The Italian teammates are going crazy. Let's wait for the score, whether it'll be leading with the first jump or not.
Okay, so Brian takes the lead with 31.4 on his first jump. And as we said before, with a lot of technical improvement to go. So, I mean, who knows how far he can go in these second two jumps, Matteo?
That's great. That's great. I mean, go out there, first jump, you set a jump that would have been your PB before this tournament.
Right.
And then you have other 2 jumps to go.
Yeah. And obviously the Italian team has been practicing here before the Europeans. You mingle around this lake. What did you see the vibe of the Italian team being? Are they pumped? Are they ready for this?
Oh, they are. I mean, just the climate didn't help much. It was hot beyond imagination. I mean, it has been 40 degrees every day for 2 weeks, the past 2 weeks.
Yeah, Italy is like a toaster right now. Let's see what Brian does on his second jump. That was a better turn, although a little earlier than before.
He's on a roll.
So a little earlier than before, but definitely a better executed jump.
Yeah. They're going ballistics.
Yeah, the Italian team is making good noise. 28.5 on the second jump, so a good deal shorter. So a good deal shorter than the first one. And as I said, like, it was well executed, but definitely you could see he had way too much space for the ramp. I would go as far as saying that he waited for the ramp.
Yeah, he has to go later.
This is a final at the Europeans. You gotta put it on the line if you want to try to get on that podium, you know? Okay, Matteo, Brian is coming back for his third and final attempt.
With the 3/4 as the previous ones. Attack the ramp. He was early here.
Yeah, honestly, I'm surprised that after such a good spot on the first jump, he did decide to go on the same spot and try to, you know, improve his technique.
He had a very conservative approach for the other 2 jumps.
Yeah, you know, that's definitely not the
I mean,
approach.
you're there. You had a great opener.
Yeah.
You can only improve from there. Just try to get a bit more speed on the base of the ramp. In order to do that, you can't start at the same spot.
Yeah, it's a shame because after looking, I mean, he took the league with a very.
Well, we've lost something. It appears he's getting a rewrite. I don't know for what jump.
Drama at the Europeans.
Drama.
We see the body's not letting him go. Che succede? Okay, Matteo, I'm as confused as you look. So let's see what the judges are figuring out.
I'm always confused when I look at you.
Well, you're always confused, period.
So he's going to take the reride, and I think I was thinking, well, although we had the same situation, because the jump distance wasn't the best in the town, because the 31.4 was, then the same situation wouldn't arise. Gavin to Ricardo, do you copy me? Gavin, tell Vasily to put the power factor to 5 if he has problems.
You're listening to the judges. Do you have any news for us, Matteo?
Well, I have the facts. There's a rerun. Brian is gonna go for another jump, and then what I heard was some discussion between the chief driver and a judge as far as how the zero off needed to be set. So honestly, I don't know the details.
Probably the time wasn't right, so he's getting a rewrite. For what jump? For third jump?
I think it's for the third jump,
Okay.
but I'm not sure.
It's a nice thing to have a fourth try.
Well, not always, because if this is a rerun for his first jump, then the
I
score
don't
might be protected. So you still have to go and jump far.
But that
And
looked
that's what
good.
Brian does.
He stuck the landing as well.
That's what Brian does. And wow, that was a good jump.
That was a good jump.
Later than before, clean technically.
He just needed one more.
To put it together.
Yeah. But it's still shy
From his first jump. So 30.6 the distance.
So the best score will remain
31.4, I think. Sì, però non so se questo gliel'hanno protetto e non so che rerun stavano facendo. Sei sicuro? No. Questo aveva un timing sbagliato. Sì, appena detto il miglior risultato 30.6. Sì.
Yeah, but we are hearing from
30.6.
from this reride was probably of the first jump, isn't it, Matteo?
Yes, I'm a little surprised that we didn't hear anything before, but the chief judge gave 30.6 as the further distance for Brian. So I'm guessing there was something wrong with the boat during the first jump, which led to the reride, and which gave 30.6 as the maximum score. So a little bit of a bummer for Brian, who is still leading the pack, you know?
With a smaller margin, of course.
Yeah. Now, I don't like to put pressure on the boys, but so far, the winning jump for the under 14 girls would be leading the boys as well.
What?
Just to give you an idea,
How good.
yeah, of how good these Ukrainian girls are. So boys will have to push it, you know?
What does it say? They're going faster.
Sorry?
And they're going faster.
No, they're going the same speed. They're going
45, 48.
48. 48, right?
Girls are going 45.
Are they? Okay, Matteo, it's not time to talk about should have, would haves, and if that, we gotta go back on the jump course and look at Paul from France, second French skier on the water for this final.
How many French in the final?
Two. So this is the second and last French skier. Double cut approach for him. And that's a very well executed jump, Matteo. Did you notice?
It looked very clean. I mean, effortless.
You know, like, you obviously speak more slalom language than jump language.
I almost speak no language. I'm not fluent in jump language.
Okay,
at
but one of the things I can tell you is that, you know, when a slalom skier looks like he's not making any effort, or she's not making any effort, then you know he has a good technique. Well, similar for jump, as Paul did 28.5 on his first jump. So technique is down, definitely good jump. Now it's about, you know, courage. It's about saying, I need to push the limit, I need to go further.
Guts to go a bit later, cut a bit more, and
Yeah.
generate the speed that is needed at the base of the ramp.
Because good position, I mean, great slow turn, on his toes, got off the ramp centered, stuck the landing. I mean, you can't ask anything more technically. Now it's about, I'm doing the hand gesture that all of us know. I wish you guys could see it. But
Later.
taking it down, taking it
Later.
down.
Go later.
Now, Paul is lucky to have an amazing jump coach on shore. Christophe Duverger, great pro career back in the 90s, and a great jump coach, you know, brought up the kind of Nancy Chardin, sorry, and Mano Costar. So
Great jumpers.
looks like Paul brought it down a little. These are all good jumps, my friend. These are good jumps.
Will it be able to take the lead from Brian? I think this was farther. What is his personal best?
Okay, so I was looking at that right now. His PB is 34.6 before
so
into this European.
Well, capable of doing it.
Absolutely capable of doing. And in fact, he takes the lead with 31 meters flat. So 31 flat for his second jump.
So just for 40 centimeters, he takes the lead. If Brian didn't have a rewrite for his first jump, he would have still been in the lead.
Right, right. Yeah, if everything went well with the boat in that jump, Brian would be leading this tournament right now. But
if there was a rewrite given, it meant the speed was not right,
And
and that is a big factor in the length of the jump.
And you know, unfortunately, that's part of the sport. As drivers, you want to make sure that you give the best conditions, and which involves like putting the zero off with the right settings so that the jumpers can go as far as possible. But sometimes, you know, that doesn't work. I had a jump tournament at Mine Site, as a matter of fact, last week, and Yuta Lamy, one of the best jumpers in the world, rolled up, jumped 53 meters. The boat was too fast, and so she found herself that score scratched and ended up with a best of 51.7.
Which
So
is still good, but
which is awesome, but you know, like it's not a 53 meter.
shout out to Yuta and Marco.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, I saw them. They're doing good. Juta is flying far, getting ready for the Open Europeans. As Paul approaches the ramp with an even more aggressive cut this time, Oh, Seb. Seb. Bello sto qua, eh? Okay, 28.5 for Paul. I have the feeling he's going to be a little disappointed with his performance today. But as I said to you before, this is a really good jumper. Technically he's solid. He just needs to get on the ramp more and find the distance, you know?
It's a confidence game.
It really is.
Jumping is a confidence game. You can't be intimidated by the ramp, but at the same time you have to have respect of the ramp.
That's absolutely true.
The ramp.
And I'll go as far as saying that your coach needs to respect the ramp too, because too often we see jumpers that are talented, that have what it takes to jump far, even mentally, and then the coaches push them too early, and that's when things go wrong, and you have to spend a lot of time rebuilding, you know?
Yeah.
So looking at Paul, looking at the way he jumps, I see a bright future for him. He definitely has the right approach to the jumping event.
Who's next on the water?
Next on the water is Kirill, I guess. I hope my pronunciation is good. Out of Belarus.
Your pronunciation is always good.
Thank you, my friend. We'll get Kirill to come here and pronounce his name after his tournament. Is it good? Kirill. Okay, I've had a few. The Ukrainian team is correcting me, so I'm going to try with Kirill. Okay. Kirill is about to go. 5th jumper off the dock for this under-14 boys final.
And that's another country where great jumpers come from.
Absolutely. I mean, until 2 months ago, world record holder Natalia Bernikova comes out of that. Irina Turets comes out of that. Erman Biliaku, although he was very famous for tricks, he went beyond the 60 meters mark. So, I mean, Belarus is producing high-level skiing.
A handsome amount of number of jumpers.
So, let's see if Kirill can live up to that, you know. Previous PB before coming here, 31.6. Jumped 32.9 yesterday. So, or whenever the preliminary was, yesterday. So, we'll see what he can achieve today. Conditions look still pretty spot on.
They're awesome. Just slight, very slight head breeze.
Okay, double cut for Kirill. And this, my friend, is a much later approach. I think it paid off.
It paid. I think it paid. I mean, from here, it's very difficult to say whether it was farther away than the previous skiers.
But you can see the little TV screen we have in front. You can definitely tell it turned like 6 meters later
than anybody else. Before him.
And in fact, 33.2 for Kirill, personal best at the first jump in the finals at Europeans.
Wow, well, that's where you want to be. You want to throw down a great opener and then build up from there.
I mean, I can't think of a better opener than a PB in the first jump in the finals of the best event of the year. So
we're building up to that 40 meters mark.
We will see. I mean, yeah, we really are. Sorry, with the 33.2, we're getting closer. With 5 skiers to go. So
will we see it?
Yeah. Well, the conditions are there. The skiers are here. We're pumping them up. Everything should be good to go to see a 40.
And it's 40 degrees.
And it's 40 degrees. Let's see if their jumps can match the Celsius temperatures around Rome right now.
Exactly.
Going for that double cut approach again, which paid off so well in the first jump. And Kirill is not looking like he wants to back it down. And that's still a really good jump, my friend.
Very similar to the previous one. I think there has never been a tournament where matching the Celsius with your meters in jump would have ever led you to anything.
Yeah, otherwise the Scandinavian countries would be very poor jumpers, whereas we know that Sweden, Denmark, Norway, and Finland have been producing high-level jumpers.
Yeah.
So I don't think that rule applies. And conversely, Italy is not super famous for jumping, and we have 40 degrees temperatures. So. Okay, so a shorter jump for this second attempt, 31.3, which had it happened on the first jump, he would have still given him the lead.
Yep.
But definitely, it's hard to top your PB after you do it at the first jump. Don't get me wrong, but you definitely don't want to see a score on the board that is less of the jump before, right?
He's surely ecstatic about his first jump already. But he knows he needs 1 or 2 meters to secure a spot on the podium.
Well, looking at the scores, my friend, looking at what happened yesterday, looking at the conditions today, it looks like 35 will be the mark for the podium. I don't know, honestly, what it will take for the gold.
It's 33.2.
But I can tell you right now that Kirill is much later than before. He's really trying. He barely made it on the ramp.
He stands up, and what do you think? Is he closer to the 35 meters mark?
That was late for him.
Yeah, it's so late.
Yeah, always. I can't really tell. And it was a 31.5 meters jump, my friend.
Perspective we have from here.
Well, you know, like, there's a thing, you know how, because I got to talk slalom with you, right? So,
that's the only thing.
you know, your super wise dad once told me you got to take as much angle as you can afford, as you can actually keep, you know? And I think the same goes for jump. You can go as late as you can afford, as you can hold on to the pool.
Not any later than that.
And Kirill had a good strategy. He went later, he wanted the meters, couldn't hold on to that hard pool, and paid off on, and he didn't pay off on the ramp.
At a certain point, it becomes detrimental.
Yeah.
You don't want to cross that limit.
So, you know, but I mean, it was good strategy. He wanted to go far. We're now, as we say in Italy, we turned the buoy. We are going to the second half of under 14s. And on the water right now we have Andre. I hope you pronounce it.
Come va, Barbone? Ti ho visto là che kids, golf dog, you change the zero off. Why are you trying to boss us around?
I'm not trying. Hey,
You do.
Promise you, I'm not trying.
Try to do that next weekend, man, and you're swimming.
Okay, so I hope the pronunciation is Andre out of Czech Republic. 33 meters, .3 in the prelims.
Yeah.
32.4 meters as a personal PB before this event. So
33.2 in the preliminaries, which is exactly the leading score.
no, sorry.
Final.
No. It's 33.3. So
it's
10 centimeters above what the current lead is right now. We're receiving a little bit of criticism here about our
from non-English speaking people.
The skiers will decide. The skiers will decide
here on site.
I will have problems with my You know what? Everything will be beautifully set up.
Go on.
Well, the first
do you mean?
jump was
Riccardo.
a bit shorter than what he was expecting for sure. He has other two jumps to go. is,
The screen.
as Matteo was saying, is finding out. The score is coming out is 27.8.
Hey, who's driving now?
It's surely not what he's looking for. He needs that 33.2 meters mark in order to take the lead
Didn't make any sense. Okay.
and secure himself a spot in the top half
Easy.
of this final.
Okay, sorry, I got distracted for a second.
Yeah, we were saying it's 27.8. Surely not what he was looking for.
Yeah, I believe that's not the distance he wanted on his first jump. Let's see what he does on the second. Again, conditions look superb now. Definitely, we have the boat to see the results, good meters. Nautic 200.
Nautic 200.
Nautic 200, 6 liter, close bow. I mean, it doesn't get any better than that to see distances.
And look at the breeze. It's exactly the right direction. Headwind.
It's headwind. You're right. It's headwind for these jumpers.
Still at 3/4.
It's interesting that he's taking a 3/4 approach and he's like, you know, it was top 5 yesterday.
Well, you don't really need a double cut if you know how to do a good 3/4.
It's Andre in the one. Andre. Yeah, he's out now. Yeah. Sure. Ma non andiamo dal porchettaro qua fuori, non c'è il mitico? Voglio la porchetta, Matteo, sono a Roma, figa, dai, fammi mangiare la porchetta. .9, second jump for Andre. Still about 2 meters something shy of what he did yesterday. I don't know, Matteo, were you here yesterday? Were you at the lake?
I was here. I was here, and
yeah. So I don't know. Could you see different conditions? Why are we seeing slightly, you know?
Well, the conditions were great yesterday. As a matter of fact, it was a bit windier.
Uh-huh.
And probably that helped. You know, a strong headwind or a decent one helps you be stable in the air, and not only that, being very consistent on the base of the ramp, getting exactly where you want to get, because the wind stops you.
Right. So yeah, no. So what do you attribute this lower distances today? Maybe a little bit of pressure, final.
Pressure, nervousness. I mean, it's the final. They have only this one shot. But before, in the preliminaries, they knew they just had to jump above 30 meters to get into the final.
And
now, in order to win, they have to.
They have to bring it down. No way!
It knocked the landing. It was very far forward with his buddy, wasn't it?
I honestly thought he lost the handle because I saw a bit of spray out there, but holds on to the jump.
They know they have to jump high 30s now.
Yeah.
So the stakes are higher. They're either risking more or they're trying different things. And for some people it works, for some it doesn't.
Yeah, and 30.6 is the score. So Andre will have to go home with a 30.9 best jump.
Where does it put him?
As of right now, that puts him in third place.
Third place, yeah.
Third place, behind Kirill and Paul. But we still have 4 jumpers to go. As I said, we'll have to see.
It's shaping up like the 33.2 meters mark.
How do you say
is not that bad after all. To get on the podium.
Okay. Okay, on the water right now, another representative of Belarus, Stepan, I don't know if the pronunciation is good, trying. Okay.
Your Belarusian your Russian is great.
I was coached by a Belarusian coach for a while.
By whom?
His name was Sergei Turkin. He was working at my ski school. He was a very good trick coach,
Have you
and I
learned
have
any-
learned nothing.
Nothing?
Nothing. Like, I could not absorb
Very
his
bad
knowledge,
student.
and my trick remained pretty embarrassing.
Very bad student.
So yeah, Stepan. Okay, so what do we have with him? He jumped 33.3 as well yesterday. I don't have a PB for him at the moment.
Look it up. Look it up. It's right here.
I think it's him. Okay. So
But it's not far. It's 33.8 is PB, right? 33.8 is.
We were looking at the wrong bio, my friend.
We don't have the right bias, Matteo.
And as we're here chatting around,
well,
the boat stopped. Not sure what's going on.
Still the switch, probably.
Yeah.
But we were saying his PB. Well, he did his PB during the preliminaries, apparently.
Yeah.
Because before this tournament this year, he never scored more than 31.1 meters.
Correct. Then he goes on, comes at the Europeans,
Yep.
tries to make it to the final,
Yep.
succeeds with a PB of 33.3.
And he wants to get on the podium.
You know, like that's big skiing right there. You get on the water, you want to try to make it to the final, and you up your PB by 2 meters.
And he has to up it up in order to be on the higher steps of the podium.
Well, let's look at the numbers here, Matteo. Yesterday, 33.6. So if there was no final,
Yeah.
if yesterday was the medals giving event,
Yeah.
33.6 was bronze medal. So I'm not sure if that will be the case today.
But it's well within his league.
It's well within his league, and I can tell you this much. If he jumps 34 meters, it's enough for one skier after him not to do as good, and we're going to see Stepan on the the podium.
He knows that. So he's coming back again after the boat malfunction. Double cut.
Double cut approach for him.
I don't know. Do you think it was above 30 meters?
If he wasn't, he's probably around the 29-meter mark.
Yeah.
Interesting approach to the whole turn. Like, he turned a little bit on his heels and then tried to recover as he went on the ramp.
Well, that's Jared style. It was to get shot on the ramp in front, being a bit on the hills before the wakes, and then being shot forward by the ramp, on the ramp.
Yeah. Strategy that gave him a 29.7 meter jump.
It worked better with Jared.
Well, but I'll tell you this much, like, let's not go too far back. Daniel Efferstrom,
Yeah.
one of the best jumpers in Europe right now, won the Europeans 2 years ago.
Yeah.
And I clearly remember him jumping like this as an under 14. And Daniel passed the 40-meter mark. So
Well, it's a good strategy, and it works in slaloming as well. You wouldn't be surprised because you know slaloming very well, but using that leverage, using the tail of the ski in order to be shot forward by the boat, using only the boat's power, it's a useful tool.
yeah, I'm not so sure about this approach, but I hear you. I hear is a possibility. I wouldn't try to pollute the waters with trying to put that to jump, but let's see what Stepan does.
It's scary. It's scary.
Well, definitely a later approach on this jump. And that's further, my friend. That's further.
And that's surely better than his first jump.
Now the question is, will it top Kirill lead of 33.2?
You've mastered the pronunciation, man.
Well, I'm trying.
Mastered it.
Are you jumping as well? You're no.
32
No, 33.2.
33.2.
33.2.
He's tying the best score.
Drama at the under 14
Yeah.
finals. We have tight score at the moment. Okay, so here's the scenario, Matteo.
Yeah.
I don't. It's not a very likely scenario, but this is what happened. Will happen. If 33.2 is a score good enough for a bronze medal,
Yep.
then we're gonna see Stepan taking the medal away from his fellow
Because he did
Belarusian
more.
friend, because he did more in the preliminaries.
Preliminaries, yeah.
If by any chance this score could grant a gold medal, then we're going to see a jump off.
But I don't think that's going to happen.
Well,
you never know.
I'm just trying to explain to our crowd what the scenarios are, what could happen.
But he has another jump.
He has oh, that's true. He has another jump.
Why are you downplaying him?
Well, I want to keep our crowd informed. You know, I want them to
You're a good person. Yeah.
to get
that's
the
right.
passion that we're getting.
He wants to do more.
I
He
think
wants
he
to be
knows.
alone in the lead right now.
Definitely started the turn with that intent. And
I'm not sure about this one. The skis were a bit too far in front of him compared to the previous jump.
definitely a sketchier approach to round two. I don't know if it was lack of energy or maybe brought it even further down that he was comfortable with.
And in fact, it was shorter.
31.7. Third and final jump for Stepan Melnik. Still tight lead with his friend Kirill. At least I'm assuming they're friends. And right now, Matteo, we have the last three jumpers.
So they know what they have to do in order to get on the podium.
Correct. So Alexander Blomqvist now going off the dock. His brother already has achieved a lot of things in the under 14 and junior category. We'll see if he can live up to his older brother's scores and to his fellow competitors right now. So currently second in the European jump ranking list,
Yeah.
has a PB of 35.2.
Yeah.
Though yesterday he obtained 33.6. So this could be a very interesting set, you know.
He has margin. He has potential.
If I'm not mistaken, his brother currently holds the under 14 European record with something ridiculous like 44 meters or 43 and a half. Yeah. Amazing jumping family here. Gli ha dato un podio? Ok. Ok. Ah, cazzo, però... era vicino. 1,5, 12, 1. Dove cazzo vado a mangiare la porchetta? A Termini. Okay, so we're back with Alexander. First attempt for him. Much later approach than anybody else, and in fact, we see some flying going on. Oh!
No, my God, that's terrible for him. This jump was surely farther than any one we've seen so far.
Matteo, I'm looking at the replay that our friends here are kindly showing us. Honestly,
What happened there?
Well, I can tell you my own personal opinion. You take it for what it is. That's why we're here.
It's always valuable.
Okay, so when you land a little bit like sitting down like he does, generally you want to let go of your right hand, the one in the sling, and allow the boat to pull you up with the left.
You have more room.
Right.
For error.
Whereas Alex here let go of his left hand right before the landing, and that pull came on the arm with the sling, which actually turned him even more back as opposed to pulling back up on his skis, because from here the jump looked like a perfectly good jump. So
And it was far.
yeah, they don't tell us, because if you don't land, they don't tell us how far it is.
The result, but it looked like it was a jump around 35 meters. And,
Well, and I would say that after being here for about an hour and a half, we developed quite the eagle eye as far as guessing.
and it's not easy from this perspective.
No, 'cause we are
300 meters away from the ramp and exactly in front of it.
Yeah, just like weird angle, far away, but we're getting close. So yeah, no, my guesstimate would be that was a
So
32 to
gonna,
33.
We're gonna guess the next jump, okay?
Um,
We're gonna beat the judges.
I don't know
Estimate the jump.
I don't know if we are allowed, but
Why aren't we allowed? We can say anything.
okay.
It's a free world.
Let's focus, Matteo. Let's focus. Second jump for Alex. An even later cut.
That was a sharp turn. Again? No. It's
Okay.
Finally, but you know what? I think it was a bit shorter than his first one.
Definitely not a lot of kick here. He was really late. He had to freeze kind of to maintain. But you saw what he did in the landing. Like he was still holding on the right with the right hand, tried to switch while, being seated, and that paid off. Nine. Okay, Matteo, we have a 32.9 score, which is about 30 centimeters shy of the lead right now, with one jump to go.
That's tough. Tough for him.
32.
I mean, knowing that he jumped better in the first jump, and this one was not what he was expecting.
Well, I mean, it goes back to what we were saying before, Matteo. Like, you turn hard, you turn late, you got to be able to carry that in front of the ramp and try to get a good jump out of it. Unfortunately, Alex didn't quite manage here.
Who does he remind you of? That was a very sharp turn. That was incredibly sharp turn, and then the unique style that some jumpers have. He reminded me a bit of Jimmy.
Timmy? Yeah, I was thinking about...
Timmy and Jimmy as well.
Yeah, I was thinking about the same people, actually. But we'll see. We'll see what happens now. Approaching the 180. Solid, controlled countercut. Very tall on the countercut. Takes it back a bit. Hopefully can carry through better. And he does.
That looks farther. He's having a hard time holding on to the handle.
Yeah, kind of a weird landing approach. But you saw, like, he brought it back, managed to carry over the ramp.
Yeah.
And my guess is that this is the furthest jump he did the whole day. And see, I was right, 34.4. And we currently have a new leader.
And
to the worst case scenario, a bronze medalist.
Exactly.
So good job, Alex. Putting it together at the last jump is not easy. I'm glad you did it. Let's see what that 34.4 gives you today. What kind of metal?
I'm sure his older brother is proud of him.
By the way, I think his older brother is going to jump in the junior final. Yeah, you see?
He's leading in the preliminaries, so it'll be the last skier of this tournament.
Leading with 51.9 meters, by the way. So Blomqvist family knows what jumping is about.
They like being in the air.
A rompere il cazzo. No, va bene, siamo gentili. Okay, so Matteo, do you remember seeing a guy with a wetsuit, blonde little kid? He was here since the beginning of the event, checking scores.
Yeah.
Well, that's your guy on the water right now. Name is Stefan Petrenko.
A little heart stealer, a little blondie.
Heart stealer.
Yeah, he's very successful with the girls.
Aha. Okay. So I wasn't informed about that. All I know is meters. I know that he jumped 35.7 in the prelims. I know if he does that, he will take the lead. And I know he's doing his counter, preparing his first jump. And then, my friend, is a good jump right there.
He's a good jumper. So he jumped.
Te lo dico io. No, non è giusto.
He jumped 35.7 in the preliminaries. He has to jump above 34.4 to get the lead. And is just shy of that, 34.2.
Well, no, 34.2, 20 centimeters behind the lead.
But it's still the biggest opener yet.
Ah, well, by a huge margin.
By a huge margin.
By a meter, in fact. Kirill, my friend Kirill, jumped 33.2 as an opener and then couldn't manage to up that up. Let's hope that Stefan, fellow Belarusian jumper, can revert that trend and keep jumping further and further as he goes.
Pretty solid jumper.
Opens up for the 180. Turning, I would say, about 3 to 4 minutes later. Oh! Okay.
That's a late approach, isn't it?
Honestly, not as late as some others, but definitely carries off the ramp really nicely. You heard me say ho because, like, I don't know if you noticed, he dropped his right ski as he was countercutting.
Yeah.
A move that in the jump circles is called moonwalking. But he still managed to get a good width and hopefully a good jump.
That creates drag.
3.4 for the second jump, so shorter than the first one. Can't challenge the lead yet with this one jump to go. But currently sitting in second place. So Stefan has a medal in his pocket. As of right now, he's a bronze medal. Let's see what it will be.
It's surely not enough for him. He wants more, and he knows he can do it. And the more you know you can do it, the better the better you want it.
Okay, so last jump, one before last skier. Last skier on the dock, getting ready. The tension is high, the conditions are perfect. We just need meters, Matteo. We just need meters.
It's a tough position to be in. It's the last jump. You know exactly what you have to do.
Lo so. Okay, much better countercut than the second jump. Still a little early for.
It was earlier than the other one.
But this looks good, my friend.
I think it does. It does look better than the previous one.
Yeah, I think
surely better than the previous one. But will it be better than the first one?
That's a question that I can't answer, that you can't answer, but only the computers can. And in fact, my friend, this is the lead jump of the day, 35.2 meters, half a meter shy of what he did in the prelims. So if he was trying to improve overall, it didn't happen in this round. But nevertheless, takes the lead with one skier to go.
Well, that shows guts. I mean, when you have one jump and you didn't quite make what you wanted, the second one as well, and you just have one jump remaining in order to put out there a good result, and you do, it means you're a good skier.
Okay, so I'm getting a little distracted here, but in front of me
You're being massaged.
Yeah, so in front of me I have the bio of the last jumper off the dock, Alexander Samoilov. These are outstanding, mind-blowing scores, my friend. So, as a PB in slalom, 4:12. As a PB in tricks, 7,570, which I know he topped here. And as PB in jump, that over 40 meters, 40.6 meters PB.
Incredible for an under 14 guy.
Got second medal in slalom today. Probably won tricks. Did he win tricks?
I think he won tricks.
Did he win tricks? He won tricks as well. I mean, this is. I mean, I'm not shy in saying that he's probably the superstar of these under 14 Europeans. But let's see how it takes.
The Ukrainian team is on fire, at least in the under 14 for sure.
Okay.
How's the massage going?
Massage is going very well. I'm definitely getting looser.
Fine, fine.
First jump for Alexander. Yeah.
Did they win with the opener? Is this what is going to happen?
I am not sure, my friend. It was definitely a good jump. You could see how much more speed he was carrying out of the ramp compared to the other skiers. I don't know if it's enough.
Well, let's hear it.
And that's it, my friend. You called it. 35.7.
It wasn't an easy call because it was not that far, that much more compared to the other skier. But 35.7 meters, that gives him the gold medal.
Gold medal. So Alexander Samoilov is the new under 14 European jump champion.
Great for Ukraine, great for him, and he has other 2 jumps to go.
Yep. These are for the crowd, my friends.
For the crowd and probably for the overall score.
I guess, yeah.
Probably doesn't need it. But
yeah, exactly. I mean, I think he's pretty solidly at the top of the overall ranks. But, so yeah, let's enjoy this.
He's doing it for the crowd.
Next 2 jumps.
He's a crowd pleaser. Let's see.
Okay, getting ready for the second jump. That's definitely a ladder approach. And
Jump.
That's a much further jump right there.
Wow, and he's doing it for the crowd, and the crowd is enjoying what he's doing. Put your hands together for Alexander.
Okay, 38.3 meters.
As we said, we got closer and closer to the 40 meters mark.
Man, it would be amazing to see one today. 38.3 is already the furthest jump that any under 14 boys has done here in Rome for these Europeans. But watching a 40-meter score would be amazing.
And I think that's what he's going for. Match the temperature. Alexander, go out and there and match the temperature.
And you know, like the interesting thing, Matteo, is like, yes, 40 meter looks good. It's a different first digit, but really what it takes to jump 40, in a way, is like what takes to jump 70 for the pros. It's like you gotta risk way more. Your window of mistake is super small. So let's see if he pleases us with a 40-meter score on the board. Even later approach at the 180.
He's going for it.
Actually,
Wow.
that's a far jump. I don't know if
We don't know whether it was farther than the second one or not, but nothing matters. He's the new European champion.
fellow
Samoilov
skiers, put
Alexander.
your hands together.
Put your hands together. Cheer for the champion. We've seen in the under 14 both girls and boys
37.1 is last jump. Best jump of 38.3.
Yeah.
And very convincingly grabs his gold medal at the under 14 Europeans here in Rome.
He deserved it. Well, both in the girls and boys, we've seen the last skier being the strongest skier. I mean, with the pressure, they went out there, and the first jump won the tournament.
A lot of parallels here, my friend. Both from Ukraine, both leading the pack into this final, and both getting the job done, whether in the first jump for Alexander or the second jump in the case of Sofia, they're getting the job done here at the Roma Youth, you know.
And next, under 14 girls.
Under 17 girls.
Yeah, I'm sorry, under 17. Misspoke.
No, dove andate? Oh, state qua. Siete mai facciamo portare la macchina? Beh, ti puoi fermare però.
Devo mangiare qualcosa. Dai, facciamo gli uomini.
Voi fate gli uomini.
Abbiamo dato un bel break.
Sì, no, però per me potevate anche finire. Siete
Ah, sì?
talmente bravi.
andava bene?
Oh, bellissimo. Ma poi dimmi cosa ti devo, vengo a farmi... No, sto scherzando. Cioè, prima di andare a casa in treno, ho una settimana di allenamento duro e poi una gara. Da mezz'oretta. Mi dici cosa ti devo?
Petrenko, Stefan, please come here. Petrenko, Stefan, and the team manager from Belarus. Petrenko, Stefan, and Belarus team manager, please here.
Basta, se ne vanno?
Andate via.
Andiamo a mangiare qualcosa. Poi torniamo.
Qualcuno deve dover... Vabbè, perché voi avete la competenza per commentare, capito? Io non posso fare
20 minuti
allenamenti
torniamo,
in
mezz'ora.
Vabbè, ti aspettiamo.
Ok. Mangiare qualcosa.
Mangiamo una cosa?
Dai, ti do da niente col tuo inglese. Hasta una gana, dammi un salto e due alla matriciana.
Petrenko? No. Belarus? Ok, perfetto. Eccoli, sono lì. E Petrenko è qua.
we are ready to go on, and I'd like to remember you all that right after the last two finals, we will have the prize giving. Under 14 boys slalom, under 17 boys slalom, and then the 4 series of jump finals will receive the medals, and then we will have the prize giving for officials, organization, overall, and team. So please don't go away. Stay with us for the prize giving.
Lei è quella che dicevo che saltava fortissimo.
Lei saltava 50 passametri,
Ne sa di salto.
donna per le donne.
Vuoi che la introduciamo? Okay, so joining us at the microphone booth, Matteo, we have a very accomplished jumper.
We have a great, smart, accomplished, beautiful jumper.
Who is actually leading the Danish team at this European Championship, right?
A great example for them, great jumper.
And now we're going to enslave her here in front of the microphone, helping us understand how, the jump finals are going to go.
To be frank, neither of us. Well, you are a decent jumper. You're a good coach, decent jumper, but we don't have the competence.
Oh, no, absolutely.
We don't know much about
Absolutely.
it. We're bringing in a good caliber.
Well, when it
person
comes to
that knows what she says.
When it comes to deep water start with jumpers, I am solid. Dog start, I can't say my words.
We don't go that far.
After that, I'm kind of like as good as anybody else. But now we are honored to have here Stine Sonnegard taking over while we have a lunch.
Thank you, Mateos. Thank you.
So welcome close to me. You can keep the
Thank you.
seat.
All
Thank
right.
you.
So first on the water, let's see, where are we?
She is Martine Champetier Laura.
All right, Laura from France went 30.2 meters in the preliminaries. So let's see what she can do today.
She's number 24th in a ranking list of E&A, and this year she jumped 27.1 meters, and in preliminary she did 30.2.
All right, so she's PBing like crazy. Let's see what she can do. It's a nice little headwind out there. I know all the girls like that. Get some air under the skis.
Hey, and Hussein speaking. Il n'est pas ici, il n'est pas à la tour. Si tu vois Kevin, tu peux lui dire de...
Looks like Laura is doing 3/4 cuts. Nice and wide. All right.
How
Nice
was it?
little opener. It looked okay. It looks like she could probably be a little bit later, I would say. She had a bit too much time in the bottom of the ramp. So I'm sure she'll try and maybe go a little bit later, get a little more speed out on her turn.
Okay, the score for the first jump, 27.9.
All right, so first jump for Laura is 27.9. So a couple of meters behind her best jump from the prelims. But I'm sure she's going to improve on that.
Anyhow, she already did her best, because this year she jumped to 27.1.
That's true, yeah. Yeah. So still starting out good.
Oh,
Okay, and here comes Laura for a second jump, another three-quarter cut. Might have been a little bit better. It looks like she's stopping a bit before the ramp, not really getting the pull off the top and the kick off the top that you really want. But anyway, it was an improvement. So second jump, 30.0.
Only one lunch is required in the tower. That's for me. Everyone else either is too hot to eat or they're satisfied. Copy that, Gary. Any wishes? Two in a tower would be great. Thank you.
What do you think is the most important thing to do a good jump? Which is the most important thing to do a good jump? The extension, what is?
What you mean
The kickoff, what is the most important thing to do a good jump?
Well, really, when you get to the ramp, you should have already done about 90% of the work. If you've done everything, your cut is the most important. Here she comes in her cut. Looks a bit better, a bit more speed.
Oh,
and she goes
yo.
to front.
How is she?
Let's hope that she's okay.
Time is okay.
Let's have a look. How is she? Wow. Let's have a look again to the reply. Oh! That was a bad foul. What do you think?
She looks okay. She's walking at the back of the boat. Let's give Laura a hand. So her best jump, 30.0.
Wow.
Next skier on the water, we have Polina Cherkova. Sorry
Tsivkova.
about that. From Russia.
Yeah.
She went, let's see, in the preliminary, she went 30.2, so same distance as Laura. Her best jump, her PB, is 30.4, so she was just a little bit below that in the prelims. But the conditions here are absolutely perfect. I see we have Mr. Botas driving the boat. Couldn't be any better than that.
Looking at the score in preliminary, we can see that the best jump was of Brunoise Emma from France, 36.8.
Yeah, I wonder what her best jump is. I'd like to see Emma's.
Emma's?
Okay. So she also PB'd. We had a few PBs here. All right. So it looks like Polina is ready to go. Haven't seen that many skiers from Russia, unless I just haven't seen them. But it doesn't seem like it's a really big team this year. Of course, Russia has produced a number of good jumpers in the past many years. All right, so here comes Polina in for her first jump. Let's see if we can get her over 30.4, which is her PB. She's doing 3/4 cuts. Two-handed turn.
Oh,
And she passes
passed.
on the first jump.
Which was your best score in jump?
My best 50.4.
Wow, that's a lot.
Thank you. That's a little while ago now, but yeah.
What should an athlete do to train and to warm up for the jump?
To warm up,
Yes, and to train himself for the warm up for the jump.
you mean today?
No, I mean
In general?
generally, yes.
You mean how to become a good jumper?
Yes.
Well, it's jumping is an interesting discipline because in tricks and slalom you really need a lot of time on the water.
Yeah.
Every trick takes just a long time to learn, to perfect. And in slalom, as any slalomer can tell you, it's a very mental game. And you hit a plateau. Sometimes you go backwards. In jump, it's different. It seems Ray Stokes came to Denmark a number of years ago and told us, look, it's way too cold in Denmark to be a slalomer or a tricker, so we're going to focus on jump because it really takes a lot less time on the water. It's more if you have guts, if you're not afraid, and you're a good listener, you listen to your coach, and you have a good physique, then it's very possible to become a good jumper.
So courage, a lot of courage.
Yeah. So if you have that, then and you don't have a lot of time, then I would say focus on jump.
Yeah.
For sure. If you're Italian and you live here, I'd say go be a tricker, because it's lovely here. But,
You can stay many times in the water.
yes, it's no problem. You won't freeze to death. All right. So Polina's coming in for her second jump. Is yet to get a score on the board, but I'm sure she's going to go for it this time. Probably some timing changes. She might go a little bit later. All right. Nice and easy jump there for Polina. All right, so 29.4 on her second jump. A little bit shorter than her jump in the preliminaries. I wasn't here for the prelims, but I'm assuming that the wind is a little stronger today.
Yes,
Yeah.
it is than yesterday and even than before.
Yeah, it's been almost no wind all week, so the girls might have to adjust down at the other end, go a little bit later.
Really, so the wind is an important factor to manage in jump.
Yeah, especially at these speeds, the boat is not going so fast, so they get out on the side of the boat. They already don't have a lot of speed, and any headwind is gonna break them.
Okay.
So I'd be surprised if Polina didn't try and go a little bit later this time. All right, it looks like a better jump here on the third and last for Polina Jakova. All right, let's give Polina a hand here. Polina from Russia.
Here, Chernyshova Luisa, 51P, fast slalom mode, 2 feet wide.
We are still waiting for last score of Polina Zirkova.
The next skier on the water, while we're waiting for the score, is Luisa Chanishova. I'm sorry about that.
Chernyshova, yeah.
Let's just call her Luisa from Belarus. Luisa's personal best is 36.0 meters, and in the preliminaries, she went 30.6. So she's got a few meters there. She should be able to improve. Okay, and the last jump for Polina was 29.2, so her furthest jump would be her second, 29.4, going into second place after Laura Martin Champechir.
Yeah, you know what? I was looking that this athlete on the water, she won a silver medal for jump last year in E&A championship category under 14.
So she's a first year under 17.
Yeah. And with her best result in jump, she was a third in Belarus Open National.
Okay.
Her best is 36.
That's a good jump. That's a good PB for a first year under 17, no doubt. I see that she's doing double cuts. That's the first skier. Yeah, it looks like she was a bit too late there. Decided to pass. Not a bad place to start, though.
Why do you think she decides to pass?
It was very obvious that she was quite late into the bottom of the ramp. She might have overestimated the strength of the wind. She might have adjusted it from the prelims, gone significantly later than she did, only to find that the wind wasn't, stopping her enough. So she ended up, just being too late at the ramp.
So now she has to change something, maybe.
She's probably going to back it up, go a couple of meters earlier, down at the end, to make it fit perfectly. But there's no doubt that Luisa is giving it everything here in the finals.
Anyhow, you use a. You use the first jump to have an idea of what you have to do for the jump, is it?
Yes, definitely. Now, surely she learned something here from the first jump. She tried it out. It would have been great if it was enough to get onto the ramp, but she decided that it wasn't. Now she knows where to go, I think. She's going to back it up a little, I'm sure. Hopefully it'll be the perfect spot, and she'll get a really big jump out of it. Here she comes for her second jump. Good speed. Looks good.
Wow. Oh.
Oh, and not making it out. That's very unfortunate for Luisa.
What was the mistake? What do you think?
Let's see here in the replay what happened. It didn't look too bad. Her cut looked okay. She might have moved a little bit in the bottom of the ramp, not really kept the pull from the boat and just got pulled up out of the ramp and couldn't make it out.
How much is important the position when you are floating in the air, the extension?
Well, the position in the air is definitely important. If you're on your heels, you don't really get off the ramp, then you're not going to float on the air as much. But the position in the air really comes from how you turn, how you cut. You know, it comes from everything before. As I said earlier, you know, almost more than 90% of jumping is everything else but the ramp.
Okay.
So if you have a good cut and you're in a good position before the ramp, even if you don't try to kick, you're still going to get pulled over your skis and you're still going to have a good position in the air. I think on this last jump, she might try and go in the same spot. It looked like a good spot for her. And then she might just try and keep the pull on, you know, going through the ramp so she gets a good, secure pull off the top.
And she has one more chance.
She has one more chance, and unfortunately, she doesn't have a score yet on the board. So this is it for Louisa. It's all or nothing.
How much is important now, the psychological aspect?
Oh, I'd say in jumping we're kind of blessed because we have 3 jumps.
Yeah.
So you can always go on the water and say, you know,
I have another one to do.
you have 3 chances. But in a situation like this is when jump becomes a mental game.
Yeah.
Because right now Louisa might be tempted to take an easy jump, make sure she gets a score, but that might not be enough to win the competition today. So I'm sure she's debating with herself now how late to go and everything like that. And here she comes, her counter cut for her last jump. All right, and I think we're going to have a score for Louisa.
75, 78, 70. 75, 78, 70.
All right, let's give Louisa Chanishova a hand. Louisa from Belarus.
Time is okay. The final score for the third jump is 32.0. 32.0.
All right, and we have a new leader with 32.0. So she pulled it off. There was a bit of pressure there on the last jump with no score. But as a true Belarusian, she made it. And next skier on the water, we have Pem Hausman from the Netherlands. Pem's PB is 30 or was 30.5. She improved it in the prelims with going 30.9. So it'll be interesting to see what she can do today. She can take advantage of this lovely headwind.
You know what, I was still thinking about the psychological, the mental aspect of this jump. And I want to ask you, did you do something to keep focused on the jump? I mean, maybe yoga or something to be concentrated?
You mean off the water? Like
Off the water, in the water?
There are many different kinds of mental training that people do. Some people don't really need it. Other people, I was always a jumper who thought a bit too much about everything. I always questioned everything, and with a coach like Ray Stokes, you don't need to be questioning much. So that's one thing. Sometimes you have to work on not thinking.
Not
too
thinking,
much,
yeah. And this is something very female, you know.
Yes. But here comes Pam for her first jump, doing a 3/4. She had nice speed in the bottom of the ramp.
Wow.
Jump okay, 82.78, 82.78.
Looks like she missed her kick a little bit.
Time is okay. First jump, 3.1.4, 3.1.4.
And the first jump, the furthest opener this round is 31.2 meters. So that's actually a new PB for Pam on her first jump. And it looked like she had a lot more left in her.
Anyhow, she is a really important athlete, a Dutch champion, Benelux champion, open women for 3 years. She holds the national record under 17 and for slalom and for tricks and even under 14 for tricks.
Oh yeah, it looks like she's dominated.
Yeah, she's a really good athlete.
Yeah. And here she comes for her second jump. Be very interesting to see what she does here.
Another thick water cut.
Another 3/4, getting nice and wide. Nice turn. All right, it looks like a pretty good jump. I'm not sure if it's further than before, but it looked a little more stable.
79, 82, 79.
Still a little bit on her heels off the ramp.
Jump is 30.5, 30.5.
And the second jump was 30.5, so a little bit shorter than her opener.
But she looks strong and determined.
She
Does
does.
she?
Yeah, and even though this is not as far as the first one, it's still equal to her PB before this tournament. So she's definitely doing well. If she could get a little more off the ramp, get a little bit better kick, it looks like her cut is all right. She can just keep cutting through the ramp and get a bit more lift. I'm sure she'll get a couple more meters out of it, because she's leaving quite a bit on the ramp by not really, getting the kick.
The kick,
Yeah.
okay.
31.2. All right, and here she comes, third and last jump for Pam Huisman from the Netherlands. All right. She got a better kick off the top. She got the handle pulled out of her left hand in the air. It looks like she got a bit more pull off the top, almost like she wasn't expecting it. Let's see what she got.
Time is okay. The final score for the third jump is 32.7.
Wow.
All right, and we have a new leader.
Yes, we
with
have.
32.7. And that's a new PB for Pam. So let's give her a big round of applause. Good job. She looked later on.
Great job, she did.
Yeah, she was later in the bottom of the ramp. She got a nice pull off the top.
And she's from Great Britain.
Yes, our next skier. I'm not sure how to
Utram
pronounce it.
Sanchan.
Sancha?
Great Britain.
Sancha Outram from Great Britain went 31.7 in the prelims.
She's number 8 in the E&A ranking list, and her best score in jump is 31.8.
So she was just a little bit behind her personal best here in the prelims.
And talking about her personal life, she says that she loves piano.
She loves piano. That's interesting. It's not a bad hobby to have.
Not at all.
And of course, Great Britain has also a country with a lot of good jumpers. A lot of good jumpers, of course, a lot of good jump coaches and good sites up there. Looks like Sanchez doing a 3/4 cut here. All right.
Wow.
Nice cut, a really good kick off the top. She had a good flow there in the air. So not a bad opener at all there for Sancha. Still waiting for the score. All right, 30.8, 30.8 meters here for Sanchez's first jump.
Yes, 30.8.
Not a bad opener.
But she can do something more.
Yeah, if she's going to go any further than that, I would say she needs to do something about her cut. Her kick off the top of the ramp looks really good. So she might want to try and go a little bit later, have a little more speed, and then try and get the same kick off the top, which is always a hard combination to get. But
yeah.
when you get it, then that's when you get the distance. Here she comes, second jump. That's definitely a better jump there for Sanchez. She had a lot more speed going into the bottom and had that same good kick off the top.
Wow, the best one.
Second jump, 32.8. So once again, we have a new leader with 10 centimeters. So these girls are really just by very little.
Yeah, really.
Out jumping each other. This is really interesting. And this is her second jump. She still has another jump to go. We have a lot of skiers still to go in this under 17 girls finals. So I'm sure she knows she's going to have to improve on that to
yeah, it's supposed to be really interesting at this final, you know.
Yes, definitely.
So until now, Utran Sancha 32.8, and right after her, Wisman Pan 32.7.
And then we have Luisa with 32.0. Let's not forget that this is a new personal best for Sancha. Here she comes for her third and last jump. Ooh.
Wow.
Saying hi to her tips there in the air, but she had good speed in the bottom, and she still had a good kick, but I'd say that was a close call. Let's see how far it is. The next skier on the water from Italia is Ginevra Buonopane. All right, and Sancha's last jump was 32.5. So it looks like she might have missed the pull off the top. She did get pulled a little out of position there. Would have definitely been a good jump if she'd kept it going through.
And
But still, she's still our leader.
yeah, yes, she is.
32.8.
And as you can hear from the screaming, next athlete is from Italy, Ginevra Bonopane. She is number 5 in the E&A ranking list for jump, and her best jump was 35 meters. And in Campionati Assoluti Italiani, she did 34.8.
Okay, so she also has a few meters from the preliminaries that she can improve on there. She went 32.6 in the preliminaries. I'm sure she's used to jumping here.
Yeah, definitely. And I can imagine that from the last jumps she saw, maybe now she's a little bit tense.
Oh yeah, definitely. She's gonna see that 32.8 and
Yeah.
think, I've gotta beat that by a good bit.
A bigger pressure on her.
3/4 cuts here. All right, really nice jump there for Ginevra. She started off nice and easy. She had a nice and easy turn, and then she really gave it everything in the bottom of the ramp and had a really good kick off the top.
Whoa. Wow.
Okay, yeah, 32.5. So inching up on her leader, Sancha from Great Britain. And that
If
was her
you-
first jump.
If you could suggest something her, what would you say?
If I could tell her something, I would say might want to try and get a little bit wider, have a little more speed out in the turn. It looked like her turn was a little bit slow, a little bit narrow. Of course, she had good pull in the bottom of the ramp and a good kick off the top. But I think to get more meters, she would need a little more speed, which is
okay.
which is really what you get from your turn.
So let's see.
Here comes Ginevra on her second jump. Definitely a better jump there, I think.
Wow.
She had it looked like she had more speed in her cut, and then she still had that good kick off the top.
Did she hear you?
I'm sure her coach out there was telling her similar things, because really her cut in the bottom and the kick off the top, there was really nothing wrong with that. So the only thing that she really had to improve on was her speed.
Okay, the score for the second jump of Ginevra is 35.7.
All right, and we have a new leader.
And
I
her
believe
best
a
jump.
new personal best,
Yes.
35.7 meters. And Italy goes nuts.
And
We
you
have
know
lost
what?
Italy.
And you know what? In preliminary, best jump is 36.8.
Yeah, so if we look at the preliminary scores, this should be enough for a
To be on the
spot
podium.
on the podium, but we still have a lot of girls left.
Yes, you're
And
right.
No doubt these girls are looking at the improvements in the scores and thinking, I'm going to beat my own score as well.
So have a look to Ginevra Bonopane, her third jump.
Yeah, here she comes.
Go for it, Ginevra.
This is going to be very interesting. All right, another nice jump for her. I'm not sure if it's further. We'll have to wait and see. It looked like the second one might have been it looked like she had a bit more speed there, but we'll just have to wait and see. Let's give her a big hand, a new personal best, and our new leader, Ginevra Bunupane from Italia.
767979. Next year, Bonneman Carlotta, 51H fast slalom split. 51H fast slalom split.
While we wait for the distance, I'll introduce the next skier. She needs a little introduction. Her name is Carlotta Bonnemann from Germany. Last jump, 32.0. So her best jump will be the second.
35.7.
35.7 is the score to beat so far. Great jump there by Ginevra. And here comes Carlotta
Bonnemann
Bonnemann
from Germany.
from Germany, a great skier coming from a great water ski family, the Bonnemann family. The third daughter, following Janina and Chiara, also both very great jumpers or overall skiers. So yeah, I'm sure training back home in Germany is very good. Yeah,
She will offer us a good performance, you think?
I think so. Yeah.
You know, her best jump this year was 33.4. And in preliminary, she did something less, 33.
Okay, so she's inching up on her personal best as well. Be interesting to see what she does here today. I would be surprised if we don't see a new personal best from her also, considering how all the scores are coming out so far.
Yeah. I was thinking the idea of being in an important championship like this one is something very emotional, you know, and difficult to manage. Maybe it can be important even for the score.
I think it might be harder for tricks and slalom being at a big championship like this, but for jump, I really think that they're all just getting really pumped up and that they're all just ready to go.
Oh, okay.
I think it definitely looks that way. Here comes Carlotta on her first jump. Nice and easy opener. She did a 3/4 cut and a nice and easy cut. Got off the ramp well.
What should she do different?
It looked like it's hard to see from here, but she might have to bring it down a little bit, dig in a bit more in her cut. She looked like she was a little bit tall in her cut to the ramp, so she might just have to dig in a little bit more. And the first jump, 29.8 meters. So yeah, everything looked all right. It just looked like she didn't have all the speed that she wanted. She might bring it down now, go a little bit later, have a little more speed in her cut. That's what I think she'll do. Okay, here comes Carlotta on her second jump. Again, doing a 3/4 cut. Looks a bit better. Looked like she had a little more speed. Nice kick off the top. Think it'll probably be a little bit further. and it was a bit further, 31.5 meters. So not quite getting up to her score in the preliminaries.
Yeah, she can do more. 33, that's what she did in preliminary. And
Her PB being 33.4. I'm sure Carlotta is going to want more on this last jump. So right now our leader is still Ginevra Bonapane from Italy.
but we still have 5 athletes to go.
We do. So nothing is for sure yet. But here comes Carlotta on her third and final jump, pulling out in her counter cut. Oh, that's definitely a better jump there for Carlotta. Had a lot more speed into the ramp and got off the ramp pretty good. So I think that'll be her best jump. Let's give Carlotta a big hand. All right, and Carlotta's third and best jump was 32.6 meters. Not quite what she had in her preliminaries, so probably not completely satisfied with that. Next skier on the water from France, as we can tell, Marie-Lou Molanier. I think I got that right. Marie-Lou went 33.7 in the preliminaries, and her personal best, 32 meters. So she improved her PB by 1.7 meters in the prelims. So let's see what she can do here.
She is number 12 in the E&A ranking list. She's 16 years old.
I can see from here that Marie-Lou is also a great slalom skier and a trick skier as well. So, of course, she's, I would be surprised if she's not competing in the overall category.
You're right, she is. At what time can you start jumping? At what age can you start jumping?
I don't think that there's a set age, but I think most people start when they're about maybe 12, maybe even earlier. But when you're younger, then it really becomes quite difficult. All right, and Marie-Lou is coming in doing double cuts. We haven't seen a lot of that yet. Nice turn, really digging in here. Decides to pass.
What happened?
I think she decided that it was too late. It looked like she kind of rushed her turn a little bit. She might have known that she was a bit late already there and decided that it was just a bit too late to take. But it's always a good sign. Then she can back it up a little. She's definitely giving it 100%, you can tell. So I don't doubt that she's gonna bring it on here on the second and third.
So coming back to talk about the age.
Yes.
Yeah, and can it be risky for a skier too young, maybe?
I mean, jumping is always a risk.
Yeah, you're right.
So I think it might be more the parents, actually. When the kid is 10 or 11, the parent might still be like, no, this is too
Okay.
early. I know in my case, when I was 12, that was when my mother said, oh, well, okay, if you're gonna fine, go ahead. You know, that's when you start speaking a bit more for yourself.
Yeah.
I know for a lot of the Danish skiers, a lot of Danish skiers nowadays don't jump, and I know that's the parents have a lot to do with that.
Yeah. Okay. I
So,
can imagine. Yeah.
Yeah, it's my job to talk to the parents now.
They are worried.
Yeah. All right, and here comes Mary Lou on her second jump, again with double cuts, nice and wide.
Is she late as well?
Once again, she decides to pass. Let's see here on the replay her timing on that jump.
A similar situation we had with Luisa Chernyshova.
Yeah, we
The
did.
first two times she decided not to jump, and now she still has one opportunity.
She has one jump left, and all you need is one jump. But of course, this is when the mental game starts
Yeah.
becoming, an important factor in jump. When you don't have a score yet on the board, you can always tell yourself, I only need that one jump. But
So was she late?
I haven't seen the replay. I'm not sure. I think she was. It definitely did not look like she was early. I'd say that.
Yeah.
She was wide on the boat. She had lots of speed, and it looked like she turned a bit fast. So she might have known that she was late again. But I don't think she's gonna change things too much. She might back it up a little bit. But it looks like she wants to win this, so I think she's going to give herself the chance to get a big jump here on her third and final jump. Okay, and here she comes, Mary Lou from France on her third jump. All right.
Wow. Oh, yeah.
She got it. She got a score on the board. Not sure if that's really what she wanted. We'll have to wait for the score.
74, 79, 72, 74, 79, 72.
Looked like she backed it up a little bit on her third to make sure she could make it on.
So this time she did it early.
I think so. I think that was the issue before.
32.5.
All right, and the score 32.5 for Mary Lou. So not quite what she wanted, but she was under pressure here at the end with two passes. Next skier on the water. Let's see. Constance
Gerbuin
also
from France, yes.
She went 33.9 in the preliminaries, and let's see her personal best, 34.1.
And she's number 6 in the E&A ranking list.
So she's getting up close to her personal best as well. So let's see if she's going to improve on that today like so many others have.
Yeah. And with her, we have 4 athletes left. So we are quite at the end of this final under 17 girls jump.
It's we're not quite there yet, but we're getting close to the point where we're starting to see what the podium is going to look like. At least,
Yeah, right, definitely.
At least the bottom of the podium. It looks like the wind is still a nice headwind. Even, with this speed, of 51 kilometers, it's almost to the point where tailwind is going to be preferable because they're still not going very fast. So it does look like there's some timing adjustments here for the girls. But here is Constance on her first jump, also doing double cuts. Nice and easy turn. Good kick off the top. Nice and easy opener there for Constance. So it looks like
Time is okay. The score for the first jump, 34.6.
all right, first jump 34.6 for Constance. So really not a bad opener at all. I believe that's a personal best there for
Yeah,
Constance
you're
on
right.
her opener.
Yes, it
so
is.
I'm sure she's very happy with that, and I hope she'll build on it for sure. She did not look late. It looked like she could bring it down a couple of meters. She had a bit of waiting time there at the bottom of the ramp. So there's definitely more left.
You are coming from a country usually very, very cold. Do you think that the high temperature can be important for this kind of sport and this kind of an event?
I don't think the temperature plays as much of a role here. When it's cold for jumping, you don't even really have to get in the water.
Really?
You know? Trust me, we've done that many times in Denmark.
I believe you.
Here comes Constance on her second. All right, another really good jump there. Looked like she had more speed. She might have brought it down a little bit there on the 6.
Time is okay. The score for the second jump, 34.1.
All right, a very consistent jump set here for Constance. Second jump, 34.1. So just a little bit less than her opener. Looks like she could still bring it down a little bit more. Everything looks good. She has a little too much time still in the bottom of the ramp, where she's just losing a bit of speed and a bit of pull. So of course, our leader still.
Yes, we
From
have.
Italy.
Yeah, I didn't want to say it, you know.
I'll say it for you and for
Yeah.
everybody else. Italy is still in the lead. All right, and here comes Constance from France on her third jump. Let's see if she brings it down a bit on the 6. I think she does. She's nice and wide there.
No. Oh. She refused inside.
Yeah.
What does it mean?
I think she was just way too late there on her last jump. She brought it down too much.
Other two jumps are okay anyway?
The other two are good. So
Even
best
if
jump.
she refused inside the jump. I mean,
I'm not a judge, so I don't know. But I know it's always, it's never good to, to be heading for the ramp and refuse.
yeah.
But the question is whether she started her cut or not, and I don't think she did. So I think she's fine.
So let's go on. Proufet Amadine from France.
Yeah, we have another skier from France, Amandine Prefer. She went 34.5 in the prelims, and her personal best before was 33.9, so she did get a PB in the preliminary round. Looks like the girls really did very well.
I'm leaving you the microphone, Matteo, and now Ginevra is the leader. Please don't change things. Thank you so much.
All right, and joining me is my good friend Matteo Lutzeri,
Well,
also known as Lutz, also known as Shrek.
well, thanks for having me back. People think I just went out for a trip, but I was actually over there on the shore watching a few friends, and I got a chance to see Jeannie's 35.7 leap, which is currently leading with 4 skiers to go, 3 skiers to go. Okay. On a roll.
And here we have Amandine coming in for her first jump, also from France. Looks like she's doing 3/4 cuts. Doesn't stop her from cutting really hard out and getting wide on the boat. And really digging in deep there out of the turn.
Okay, so first jump on the books, waiting for a distance. A lot of French jumpers in this category right here. 5, as a matter of fact.
Not all that unusual.
No, right, that's true. That's true. .32.4 the first jump for Amandine. I don't know. As you said, pretty deep up on the turn, but didn't seem like she was really late or anything. Would you agree?
Yeah, it looked like she started really hard, and then she kind of let up a little bit through the wakes, and then had to get back down. And I think she just lost the pull there.
Okay. Well, hopefully she learned from the first jump, got good tips from Christophe, and she's ready for the second jump. Let's see what she does.
So you can't talk at all without.
Well, it gets stuck in my stash. I don't know how to readjust it. I have a pretty long stash, but still. Okay.
Okay, here she comes on her second jump. Nice and easy turn. It was an all right cut there, letting up a bit in the bottom, it looks like.
Yeah, looks like she lost a little bit of direction onto the ramp, which obviously, as you know, that's fundamental to get those extra like 3 to 4 meters. But let's see on the score. So.
Ooh,
35.3. 35.3 for Amandine. She's currently in second place, 40 centimeters behind Ginevra.
This is getting very interesting.
Yeah, interesting for a lot of reasons, because if I'm not mistaken, Amandine was also fighting for a spot in the overall podium. So this changes the cards on the table a bit, I think, I'm not sure. And also chasing Ginevra for that leading score.
Yeah, it was definitely an improvement, almost a meter improvement from her preliminary score. So her overall score should increase. Here she comes in her third and last jump. Let's see what she does.
Oh!
Going down there on her third jump. Let's hope she's okay. She says that she is. So, of course, this means that Ginevra Bonapane from Italy is secured a spot on the podium. We don't know yet what it will be. And in second place, Amandine Prefer from France with 35.3.
Did you make the math? Is that enough?
I had the next year from
Okay, and the next skier on the water, Olga Ivlushkina from Ukraine. As I'm sure everyone has noticed here this week, Ukraine has been dominating many events, including jump. In the prelims, Olga went 35.8, which is just a little bit further than what our leader has right now.
Yeah, this would be a very interesting jump performance here because, as you said, in the prelims, she jumped 35.8. She actually has a PB of 36.7 leading into this tournament. So, capable of taking the lead. We'll see if that happens, and if so, with how many meters.
Right now, we're getting Amandine into the rescue boat and off to the side. It looks like she's fine.
Yeah, we got fairly distracted here, but I think she raised her hand right away. Body's there with them. I want to say she's okay, and I definitely hope she is. What's the European record?
Okay, and here goes Olga.
Okay, so that's what the 100 overall points are based off. 1,000. Okay. So, posso usare qua un attimo?
Has the record? It's over 40, right?
I don't know, but
Right.
she should go. She went inside.
30,
But see,
5,
То это? Да нет.
Looks like Olga is also a strong overall skier. A PB
many
in
points did
tricks,
she have in
5,140 and
So the
4
45 is
13
actually
meter
the PB,
line.
The European record, that would be her overall score.
And it looks like she's doing double cuts.
You can watch. What do you want?
Give me. Can you? 1 second. I'll check. I'll take a look at it later.
And she
Okay,
decides to
perfect.
pass on her first attempt. I'm not sure what was wrong. Yeah.
What happened?
I didn't look at the screen, but yeah, it looked like she might have been too early there. She might have underestimated the strength of the wind, as we've seen other girls do. Some overestimate, some underestimate, but I'm sure she's going to make the necessary changes here for the second jump. And it looks like we lost Matteo.
Just a few minutes for him. We will be back.
Arriva Matteo.
He's back. No, he's not. Ilyushkina Olga is number 2 in the E&A ranking list for jump.
Yeah, and of course she's in second place after the preliminaries. So it looks like she's doing well. Of course, there's a bit up to her personal best. So it'll be interesting to see if she can make the necessary adjustments here.
Yeah.
Bring it down, have a little more speed. She can get over 37 meters. Would be very, very interesting.
A double cut.
All right, getting a bit wider, I think, on the side of the boat. Let's see.
Cos'era il primo? Okay.
All right, and taking that jump. Pretty good kick off the top. Not sure about the speed and everything, if that's going to be what she wants. Now I think we have Matteo back.
Okay, waiting for that score on the second jump. (33.9), 33.9 per Olga on the second jump.
So still in first place is Italy's Ginevra Bonapane. I'm sure her and her family and friends are watching intently.
Fourth.
And now we will see
Yeah.
third and last jump here for Olga. Let's see if she can pull it together here. And a very bad crash there for Olga. Looks like she might have gotten badly winded. She didn't get a chance to roll or anything there.
No, honestly, looking at the replay, it was hard to. I mean, definitely was a tough approach. She wanted the meters. She wasn't early, but I'm watching the replay right now. It's. Yeah. Well, luckily the skis were released right away, so hopefully no leg injury there. But
She took a beating, that's for sure.
yeah, not the landing she was hoping for, but
She looks okay. Hopefully it was just a bad hit.
yeah, I
There,
mean,
she hit the water pretty hard. Her helmet and skis went flying off.
well, she's.
Let's give her a hand. Olga.
Let's give a round of applause to Olga, who's back healthy, please.
Of course, this means something for Italy.
Yeah, this means that Ginevra is second, like is currently leading with one skier to go. So that means mathematically that's a silver medal. Can't go any worse than that. Could go better than that.
And in second place, if I'm not mistaken, is Amandine Prefer from France.
Yeah, so she also has a mathematically bronze medal.
Yeah.
Yep.
And then in third place, let's see.
(34.6) from Constance.
Constance Jabuin is how I've been saying it.
Well, I'll let you give it a go. I have no idea how to say that. But off the dock, last skier for this under 17 girls jump final, Emma Brunel, out of France. Currently, like top seed with a jump in the preliminaries of 36.8 meters and a previous PB of 34.9. So I honestly have no knowledge of when that PB happened. Sometime this year, but she definitely jumped, actually in July of this year, definitely jumped way further than that in the prelims. Let's see what she can do on the final.
Peolo. Peolo.
Okay, Emma coming back for her first jump.
All right, she's coming in on her counter cut, getting nice and wide. Easy turn. And deciding to refuse that first jump.
Teso? Okay, so I don't know what you think here, Stina. I thought she had a very good counter cut. She felt like she was approaching it way too fast, counter edge way too early, and ended up being early. I mean, at least that's what it looked from here.
Yeah, it just looked like she had too much time in the bottom. She tried to take her turn nice and easy and hoping that it would be later. But I think she's going to bring it down on this next one.
Okay. Conditions are still pretty favorable. A nice headwind, which, by the way, as I was on the shore a few jumpers ago, those of them approaching the ramp with a three-quarter cut were really struggling to get width at the counter cut. You know, like the wind is headwind, and if you don't have a perfect start and really try to push us for a strong counter, then it's hard to get width and space into the ramp, you know?
That's the downside to doing three-quarters when you're going this slow with the boat is when you have a headwind, you're really struggling, fighting against that wind. It's almost better to have a slight tailwind in such a case.
Right.
And here comes Emma on her second jump. Let's see if she's made the adjustments. And that's not going to be enough for the win. This is indeed exciting.
Sì, ma non mi stai spaccando dopo che mi hai risolto la spalla, cazzo. Okay.
In the jump final? Yeah, my man. My man.
Esatto.
Okay, and the second jump for Emma was 29.4, so she's going to be looking for a significant increase here on the third and last jump.
Yeah, I mean, I think, you know, like you want to think about jumpers as progressing and learning from every jump. I'm not so sure that the second one was a better approach than the first. Let's hope she got a good knowledge and tries to boost one now, because there's no other chances, you know. This is third jump.
I think she just really wanted to have a score on the board. If that had been her first jump, I think she might have passed it, but she just really wanted to have a score. But here she comes on her third and last jump, the last jumper of the day. All right, and a better jump, but I'm not sure that that's going to be enough for the win, but let's see.
Yeah. I don't know what's going on. Apparently she jumped less than 35.7 because the Italian side of the crowd is going mental.
All right, it looks like
33.3.
and our European under-17 girls jump champion from Italy,
Ginevra Buonopane.
of course, in second place from France.
Amadine is in second place with 35.3, very close to the first place. And then in third, we have another French skier, Constance, with 34.6.
Congratulations.
So very high scores for these finals. Absolutely stoked, Ginevra. With what I believe is a PB in the Europeans final, if I'm not mistaken.
What a dark horse.
Yeah, like, and we saw that in the under 14s as well. Like a few people PBing in the finals of the Europeans proved that, you know, this site in Rome is providing good conditions, and the finals at a big event can bring the best out of a jumper.
Definitely. She was right in the middle of our skiers here. And she held on to the lead the whole way through.
Excuse me, Ginevra Buonopane, come here, please. And we need the Italian team manager as well.
Ricky e Ginny, farsi trovare alla stazione microfoni. Ricky e Ginny. Probably doping control. Tazzi, vieni qua a fare un'intervistina?
This is definitely a great moment for Italy. It's good to see so many happy people down here, all congratulating Ginevra on her win.
Well, it's a nice story, you know, like Ginevra is coached by Marina Mosti, definitely the best, you know, women jumper that Italy has ever seen. Now, one of her students now comes together and wins a medal in jump. So I can see Marina be super stoked about this. And as the Italian side of the crowd loses in celebrations, the headwind is picking up.
And that's a good time for it too.
Yeah, I mean, couldn't be the best time, you know. We have an under 17 boys jump final. Good scores from the prelims. I see 2 jumps over 50 meters. Leading score from Felix out of Sweden with 51.9. And I mean, pretty much the majority of the pack over 45 meters. So this is going to be an exciting final. And with this headwind, who knows, maybe we're going to see more than 2 breaking the 50 meters barrier.
Now, how fast are the boys going with the boat?
Okay, so for under 17 boys, we're going to have the boat going at a maximum of 51K. And the ramp will be elevated to 1.65 meters. So pretty much the same conditions of the girls, just the ramp a little higher. And we'll see what that produces.
And I think we'll just be taking a short break here. The boat's being refilled.
Okay. Boats are being refilled. Wind is picking up. Jumpers are getting ready. See you in 5 minutes. Com'è Marina? Contenta? You wanna come back for the boys jump? Very technical, this song, very technical. Low on the bass, high in the counter, she probably never understood how it she combines with the technical side. It's like the dance for no, it's like legit sports commentator. The former athlete that was, and the guy that has no knowledge, like zero, and kind of knows how to do it. Leo! Com'è? Buono sto arrivato. Come te più oh! Leo! Ti fanno una matricola? Hai sentito ti fanno? Figa! 3 matricole? You got 14 chicks, like it's 10-year-old. Like you chicks like 41, 42. Yeah. La Marina! Contenta? Cazzo in salto poi. In salto. That's a PB for her, right? Yeah, I definitely need to get in the water before you.
Pierpaolo. I'm gonna go grab water.
Okay.
Un attimo in bagno, dimmi Betta.
Torino, Nappa, 1,65.
Mi sembra che già l'ha stato, però appena arriva chiedo.
Hey.
best for you to win.
If anybody's missing a key with a number on it, it's 402. Come here in the commentator area.
Let's go back to the competition. Under 17 boys jump final. Labar Arnaud Jr. from Belgium. Oh, his score in preliminary was 41.3 meters.
We're not sure about his personal best, it looks like.
I don't have jumps of this guy.
Okay, and here's Arnaud coming in for his first jump. Best jump preliminaries, 41.3. Let's see if he's going to improve on that. All right, a very nice opener there for Arnaud. Right, first jump, 39.7 meters. So not a bad opener, but I'm sure he's going to want more than that.
It's true that the ramp now is 170.65, is it?
Yeah, they raised the ramp now, 15 centimeters. So as we can see already here with Nod, or however you say his name, he's getting much higher into the air than the girls were, just because of that, because of the increased ramp height. All right, and here he comes on his second jump. Another 3/4 cut. All right, that's definitely a better jump there.
Wow.
just looks a little bit early there at the bottom of the ramp. He might want to move it down a little bit into the course here on his third and last jump.
But you know what? This is 37.1.
That's interesting. I thought it was further than that. He had a better flow in the air, but as I can see here in the replay, he had a bit of waiting time in the bottom of the ramp. He might have just lost a bit of speed there and a bit of pull.
So what would suggest him?
Well, I'm fairly certain he's going to move it down and go later this time and try and keep his speed out on the side. Of course, with this this headwind, it's going to be a bit of a challenge to keep your speed, because these guys are still going 51 kilometers.
Yeah, the best jump in preliminary was 51.9. Blomqvist Felix from Sweden did it.
Yeah, there's a ways to go there, for sure. But let's see what Arnaud can do here on his last jump.
Labar Arnaud Jr. from Belgium.
All right, now that's got to be better. Much better timing into the bottom of the ramp, better speed, nice kick off the top. Let's see if it's going to be more than his preliminary score, but I'm sure that's the best jump of this set.
Wow.
All right, 42.7 for Anna Junior Labar. Best score. Okay, and next on the water, we have Carlo Basic from Austria. His best score in the preliminaries was 41.6.
He's number 4 in the ranking list, and his best jump this year was 52.1.
Wow, so he's going to be looking to improve that score from the preliminaries. Of course, Carlo being the younger brother of Kim Basic, female skier from Austria, also a very, very talented athlete. I saw Carlo jump for his practice set here on Tuesday, and I remember his jumps being quite a bit better than 41.6, so I'm sure he's going to improve on that. All right, and Carlo coming in here. Nice double cut, counter cut there, getting nice and wide on the boat. Very nice opener there for Carlo. Significantly further than his preliminary score. No question about that. Now I think Carlo is gonna bring it down on his next jump. Looked like he was a little bit early there in the bottom. So 43.6 there. I can see Carlo signaling to his coach that he's gonna go later. And as we can see on the flags, even though the lake looks quite calm, the flags are still blowing pretty strong. So I'm sure he feels the headwind there out on the water. All right, and here he comes on his third jump. Or, sorry, second jump. I think he brought it down there a bit on the 6. Ooh, and that, I think he was a bit late there.
Oh, ay, ay, ay.
That was a very hard turn there for Carlo. I think he was, I think he knew that that was a little bit on the late side.
That's okay. Distance 40.7, 40.7. No, it wasn't 4.
That would have been 40.7, but of course he didn't write it out, so his best score so far, still his first jump with 43.6. Okay, and off he goes for his third jump. I think somewhere in between his first and his second, timing-wise, is going to work out well for him. I think he was just a little bit late there.
So he has to change the timing.
I think he's either he's going to go in the same spot and just trust that he's going to be able to get off the ramp, or he's going to go a little bit earlier to make sure he can get his kick.
The two Matteos are back.
The two Matteos are back to entertain and
Whoop,
educate.
whoop, whoop.
If before you had insightful information from the speakers, well, forget that. We're back.
Beautiful. Carlo, third jump. And that's a beauty of a jump right there. Oh, risk. Oh.
Made it.
That's a
That was kind of theatrical. It was beautiful to watch.
Yeah, and completely unnecessary crashes close to the dock.
Amazing. So, where are we at? What is the best score? What are we looking at? 42.7, 43.6 his previous jump. And now,
Letter Q, fast, slalom mode split.
Avanti.
C'è il display del PlayStation che non va più, possiamo fare qualche cosa per farlo rifunzionare correttamente?
Non ho capito cosa c'è il display dello Splash che non funziona.
Non vengono fuori i numeri perché secondo me con tutte le cappucciate che hanno picchiato sei impallato.
Adesso arrivo e provo, dai provo, sto arrivando.
Muoviti, muoviti, muoviti.
we were hearing the beautiful voice of Betagali speaking, but we don't know the result yet.
We're still waiting on a score. Oh, non l'ho ancora detto.
I see you there, just waiting for the result. What do you reckon? What was it?
Tower, do we have a score for Carlos' last jump?
Yes, 45.7.
Okay, so 45.7 was Carlos' last distance. Very theatrical landing and approach to the dock for the little basic.
He's an entertaining guy.
And now, Matteo, you're going to appreciate this. This is Jacob Borgne, okay?
Yeah, tell me.
Super good slalom skier.
Really?
16 years old, getting into 10.75. Unfortunately, Europeans didn't go as well as he wanted in slalom, but he's in the jump final.
That's good for him. What did he jump? Well, he jumped 43.8.
43.8 for him.
What is we've lost Marta, and all the bios went into the trash. We have no idea what is his best score this season. If you can help me out here.
Boys under 17. Eccolo, eccolo. Okay, so while we see a pass for Jacob, Jacob has a PB of 43.7, which he beat in the prelims, jumping 43.8.
So he already jumped well in the preliminaries. He has to jump better to beat Carlo.
Yep, he has to go over 45.7. So yeah, I mean,
First a pass, that's fine. I mean, it's just one jump. He has other two.
and that must be nice, you know. I mean, Jacob skied the U.S. Masters in slalom, very accomplished slalom skier already.
How did he place there?
Third, behind Bigozzi and Garcia. So very good skier, very slalom-minded skier in a country.
16 years old?
16, yeah, 16.
My God, I mean, the other two guys are 18 already.
Yeah, yeah. So definitely a bright career in front of him. Comes from a country that accepts slalom but cherishes jump. So
Yeah.
I guess there's a little bit of a Swedish gene in him as well.
So the boat is turning for his second jump. I didn't look. Was he doing a 3/4 or a double cut?
Yeah, three-quarter approach for him.
And that's what he's doing here as well. Pulls out. Nice easy turn straight to the ramp. Decides to get on the ramp. And what do you think about this jump?
I think it was a very safe and controlled jump. I honestly don't recall watching him jump in the past, so I don't know how he
You
normally
have no
jumps.
point of reference.
No, I have no point of reference. But I think the best reference point we have right now is the distance that will come shortly.
Yeah, that would have been a great opener. That would have been a great opener. Nice, easy, clean jump.
Yeah. 40.0 for Jacob, not the distance that he usually gets. Let's see if he can put it together in this third jump.
And he has just one last jump.
Yep. Oh, yeah. Okay, so after Jacob's last attempt, we're going to have 7 more skiers. And looking at the scores here from the prelims, we're going to see some big jumps here. I mean, look at that.
Yeah, you have to be in the high 40s to
have a chance at the podium. Yeah, there's no other way.
Podium. I don't think it's going to be now. I think for the podium you need a 50.
Wow, that's a big call. I mean, conditions are definitely there. Great driving, headwind. Everything is there to see a over 50 meters podium.
And Jacob cutting for his last jump, and he looks better.
That's a better jump, my friend, and that's definitely not too shabby for an insane slalom skier.
Well, when in history have you heard a good? Well, you know what? The Garcia guy is a good slalomer as well. Is a good jumper and a decent, discreet slalomer as well.
Yeah.
So
well,
he's following that route.
I guess you can also go even further back to Greg Llewellyn, Jarrett's brother.
Yeah. I've heard he didn't train much, but he was always up there at the big tournaments. He placed second at the Worlds in Milan in '99.
What's up?
45?
No, that's Carlo.
45.
45.7. Yeah.
And he?
And Jacob, 40 the second jump, third jump, we didn't hear a score.
Do we have a score?
We do, but they always said it. Tower, can you repeat the third score for Jacob, please?
will interview. I will interview you. Come on, come here.
Okay, 40.6 for Jacob in the last jump. I see him nodding on the dog, definitely not happy with this performance, but
Unfortunately for him.
yeah, 40.6.
We were speaking about in history jumpers that were good slalomers. So
Right.
Craig Llewellyn was a great slalomer. Won medals at the Worlds.
Yep. Well, you can go in the women's side. You see a lot of them. Obviously, Emma Shear's been the best example of that.
Regina jumps 53, 54 meters.
That's true. Regina is also
So.
Well, your girlfriend wasn't too shabby in those two events as well.
Well, I didn't want to brag about it. But yes.
Okay, so we have in the water Luis out of France, 45.7 in the prelims, first jump in the finals.
Which is exactly what Carlo scored, 45.7.
Yeah, that's the lead right now. And
he got air.
My friend, this first jump looks pretty good to me.
That's how you want to open your tournament in the final. You want to open your tournament with a confident first jump, and you know you can just build up from there.
Yeah, you're right. You know, like there's different ways to jump, but a first solid jump makes the set better. You know, there's no other way around it. And my dear friend, fourth jumper off the dock, 47.1 meters.
What?
Yep.
That is good material.
This is going to be a very exciting final.
It's good material to intimidate the next skiers. Well, getting close to the 50 meters mark.
You know,
Conor Berge, another one that was a good slalomer and a good jump.
Oh, wow, that's a prime example right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, let's go back to the tournament. 47.1 opening jump of the fourth skier off the dock.
Yeah.
I mean, you know how it is. Slalom and jump, they're the same in that. When the early guys do good scores, then the tournament is going to be exciting. That's just how it works.
They just, if somebody early in the series, early in the final, puts up a big score, everyone has to follow. So they're putting the base mark, the benchmark is up there.
Yep.
And everybody has to do more. And everybody does do more, usually.
Well, while we speak here, we have Luis approaching his second jump. Pretty late approach.
That's a pretty jump.
Yeah. I honestly can't tell if he was further from here, but...
What's his personal best?
Okay, so... .48.3. The second jump for Luis is 48.3. Guys pushing the benchmark even higher.
He's on fire.
He's on fire, my friend.
He's on fire.
And okay, look at that. His PB is 49.9 meters. So could it be?
So he was fully capable of doing what he did, and he's capable of reaching that 50 meters mark we were talking about.
I mean, that would be insane, you know, like last jump in the finals at the Europeans, the tournament that you prepare the whole year for.
Exactly.
And you reach the 50 meter benchmark. I mean, that puts it for a very exciting jump
Let's
final.
all cheer and root for him.
48.3 second jump. Third jump for Luis.
It's a nice breeze.
And this is even a later approach. Boosters won again.
It's nice. I mean, this is consistent jumping. You can say anything about this guy, but one thing you cannot say is that it's not consistent. These three jumps were good. They all were good. and we're just waiting for the score.
47.1 actually, so doesn't manage to improve. That doesn't manage to improve the second jump distance, which
Yeah,
was 48.3.
47.1, you said?
47.1 the
It's
third
exactly like his first jump,
Yep,
isn't it?
it is.
Consistent. Rest my case.
as well is overall, because now the overall it's Leo who is leading but with 40 points ahead. Louis.
Louis second.
And with his score,
He's gonna go.
it's going
Yeah. He didn't.
And Louis was second.
yes. And
Okay.
Filchenko was third. It's only 10 points different with Louis. So it's
So,
battle in the battle.
Looking when during the jump event, which is usually the last event of the tournament, the overall scoring shapes up to be the final one. Getting into this event, the first in overall was Leo.
Yep.
And second was Louis. Louis improved his jump score by 3 meters almost, and that has put him on top of the overall
Ranking, yeah, like placement. Okay, so
placement, and he sits on top right now.
Yeah, I mean, an improvement of 2.6 meters is a big improvement. I honestly had no knowledge of how far they were, but we have been told that with this jump, he's going to be on top of the pack, putting Leo in second place, and with Danilo Fidichenko chasing. But now let's go back to the action. We have Joe Poland out of the UK on the water, first jump.
These guys know how to jump.
That was a very controlled opener. Everything looked pretty easy. Probably is going to bring it down even more in the second jump. One, two, three. Yep.
So we are looking at two different tournaments. The overall and the jump one, side by side, to see who's going to be on top of the scoreboard.
Absolutely. I mean, that's always what happens. You know, you at the final event being jump, you obviously try to look at the overall there. Cosa ha fatto il primo salto? Ah, possiamo cliccare sul live un secondo a vedere? Ah, ok, niente. So we have no knowledge of what happened with Joe's first jump. Okay. Grazie. .6 meters his first jump. That's very close and a very solid opening jump for Joe Poland, who's about to take a second poke at the ramp. And that, my friend, is a good jump. That's a good jump right there.
He seems happy about his score. He seems happy about this jump. Let's see if the judges, well, if reality agrees with that.
Okay, my friend, so Joe Poland, second jump, 48.3, ties the lead from Louis.
That is good. I mean, we know to win, you probably need something more than that, but he has the confidence of the fact that he did more than Louis in the preliminaries. That means if anything happens and he happens to be second or third on the podium, he will be second or third on the podium, and Louis will follow.
And that's, you know, and that's what really comes down to, like, you know, we always take as skiers like the preliminary round as a way to get in the final, but you also have to qualify well so that in in case you stumble upon these situations, you're much better placed than if you did, just barely enough to make it
Unless
through.
you're just going for the gold and you don't care.
Exactly. And I think that's what is Joel's mind right now as he approaches this third and final jump. Definitely a later approach. And this guy is showcasing some really, really well-executed jumping. I'm not sure if this was further than his second attempt, but definitely a well-executed jump.
I don't know. It's just a beautiful display of consistency there by these two lost jumpers.
Yep.
Time's okay. Distance
49.2. He remains the leader, but with a bigger margin.
Matteo, I think you were right. To be on the podium today, we're going to need some 50 meters here. And Joe just demonstrated that by taking a 49.2 last jump at these Roma Youth Europeans.
But these kids are amazing. Well, when we were juniors, only a handful of people, a couple of people could jump around 50 meters, and they were the ones who won the tournament.
And what's interesting is there were some people jumping over 50, but there was a massive gap. Like you would have someone jumping 50 and then the 45ers, right?
Exactly.
Whereas here we are at the European, not at the Worlds, and we already have two people over 48 meters and 6 more to go. So that's astonishing. The level has been brought up a whole lot in junior jumping.
It's great.
And now on the water, out of another big jumping country, Austria, we have Joseph.
Austria has a great tradition of jumpers. It's like countries, especially in Europe, they specialize in events. Slalomers, we had great slalom. Well, wait a second, somebody is touching me and distracted me. Who's there? Eduardo. Let's interview Eduardo.
Okay, while you're there doing your shenanigans, Joseph is about to approach the ramp for his first jump. PB from this guy, 52.4. Oh my God!
Oh my God. Go pick him up.
Big crash out the front for Joseph on his first jump. Hai pisciato? Ah? Oh, hai pisciato?
No, sto bevendo 3 bottiglie d'acqua.
Ti stanno tallonando bene?
That was a bad fall.
Questo non è stato colpa mia, questo botto.
He cut his tongue probably during the impact.
Yeah, it's right.
Non c'è il problema del tempo, se lui si fa guardare.
Okay, Matteo, so my understanding is that the doctor is going to take a quick look at Joseph, make sure that everything is okay, and if I know the Austrian jumpers well enough, the second the doctor will say everything is kind of okay, Joseph will go for a second jump.
Yeah. they're just checking for how bad his tongue was cut. It does happen, you know. You're there, you're falling, you're probably biting your own tongue with your teeth or something. You might have a cut or something. You have to check it out and see if it's okay to continue jumping.
Well, there's a few complications with that. Whenever you cut your mouth or parts of your mouth, is obviously blood flowing, which you definitely don't want to have while like in your throat or mouth as you're going through, you know, like some hard effort as cutting towards the ramp. So.
Yep. Sì, ma non è atterrato bene.
Ah, guarda, si è girata la fine.
Scusa?
No, il ginocchio, ragazzi.
Atterrata di bucio.
Il ginocchio sinistro,
Aspetta.
però insomma non gli ha fatto bene.
Gino, dobbiamo andare in albergo.
Facciamo finire.
No, non si è fatto niente.
Lo richiedete dopo. Io devo fare un altro dopo. Vabbè, intanto non si pare in albergo. Ha detto che dobbiamo alla prima
Si è tagliato la lingua.
La porta via il coso?
Sì, dobbiamo andare subito via.
Ma voi dovete andare via, andate.
No,
Che
tu.
viene a cambiare. Voi tutti andate via.
Dove hai messo la combinata che aveva portato il tipo là?
Mi prende in giro, mi prende in giro tutto il tempo.
Sorry. Scusa, mi potresti passare quel foglio lì, per favore? Grazie. Okay, Matteo, while we wait to give some medical attentions to Joseph, here's the situation with the overall, okay? So we said about Leo being first by 80 points, 70 points, and then Louis improving by 3 meters. So that may be enough to take away Leo's lead. Now, the other interesting fact is, sitting in 4th place in overall was Joel Poland out of the UK, only 20 points of overall away from the 3rd. Now, Joel improved 3 whole meters. So that's about 60 to 70 overall points, which at the moment should put him
Put him on
either
the
in
podium.
2nd or 3rd place.
Yeah.
So Joel did a big statement with this big 49.2 jump, not only taking the jump lead, but also putting himself in a much better place for the overall final.
We've been informed that the skier has 3 minutes before jumping in the water and attempting a second jump. We still don't know whether he's in the physical conditions to do it or not. Look at that.
Okay, my
Joseph.
friends. What happened, we are just doing some guesswork here, but probably what happened is the doctor said, you're okay to go and jump again. What do you want to do? Joseph probably said, absolutely. And now he has 3 minutes to strap his skis on and go back for a second jump. This guy is a true jumper.
These guys are machines.
And you know what's interesting now is after Joseph, there's going to be 4 more jumpers, 2 of these being in that top 4 overall pack that is going to contend the medal. And honestly, man, they're all very, very close, you know, so who
But
knows?
It's gonna be, but not all of them, but for some of them, it's going to be harder to improve because this kid already good in preliminaries.
That's true. I see Leo jumped 50.1, which, I mean, it strikes me as a very good score. I don't know what his current PB is. Let me just look it up. Okay. So, oh, look at that. His PB is 54.8. So even him can
Well.
improve, you know?
They can all improve then. Anybody could win.
Bischoffshofen 4 Schanzen per me.
Ma gli austriaci sono così, li tirano su così.
Mirta, stanno andando in albergo. Cosa resti a fare? Andiamo a casa. Vai. Ci vediamo dopo.
Dopo, a che ora è la prima azione?
Una delle 6. Facciamo un break. Fine. Break, si monta un po' di roba, cambia, si scarica tutta la sua roba, quindi 6, 6 e mezza, parte la prima azione e va avanti. Poi la prima. Questo è poi il... Ok, ciao.
Okay, guys, here's Joseph, ready for his second jump. I'm sure you are all appreciating the effort and respecting what this guy is about to do in the next 2 or 3 minutes.
Kudos for Joseph.
And I mean,
Full out the front, like that, having blood in your mouth, having cut your tongue or lips, we don't know, and then get out there for second, third jump.
and I can explain this to you very easily, Matteo. I just have to give you some names like Franz Oberleitner, Daniel Dobringer, Claudio Kostenberger, Seppi Grosek. I can go on and on, Andy Weikart, on and on of these massive jumpers out of Austria who are leading the way and showing the youngster what it takes to go far.
And to be a champion, and he wants to be one.
Definitely an earlier approach for this one. And off he goes.
Off he goes. This is high 40s for sure.
Well, you know, in situations like this, it's almost as if it doesn't matter. Like he got over the ramp, the crash is behind his back. Now it's time to take a third poke and go
Kick
all
away
in.
the demons in your head, the fears you have, and everything is resetted right now.
Okay, 42.6 on this second attempt.
42.6.
Now the game changer. If he wants to go and take a shot at the podium, he has to get that 49.2 mark out of the way.
Fear has gone away and replaced with determination to win the gold.
Cosa fanno la sera finale questi qua? Qua? Festone al lago? Facile. Okay, third and final jump for Josef. Later approach for him. Oh, and that's a better jump. Hard to guess the distance here, but I mean, put your hands together for this Josef guy who basically went on and jumped after a tremendous out of the front cash. Come on, round of applause for him.
Okay, distance
45.8, the final.
45.8. I'm almost 100% sure that if he had another jump, he would have performed as you wanted. I mean, falling out the front at the first jump and then having a second jump just to reset and see where you're at. The third jump was just the first proper one he did. With another one, he would have gone 50, I'm sure.
Okay, now we are moving from the sunny and mountainy Austria to Russia with Igor Aliliev.
As I moved here,
Okay,
I'm looking at the new overall scoreboard with updated results. Leo still sits in first place with 2,577 points, almost 78. Poland Joel in second place with 2,550, just a mere 28 points less. And Louis with 25.44.
Okay, so this is the situation, my dear friend. My guess is if Danilo can improve his score by 3.5 meters, then he can take the lead. However, if he doesn't, then Leo is safely first in this overall championship.
Yep.
That's as far as the top, but I mean, if he were to improve 3 solid meters, then he would take third to second place in overall. Be interesting to see what happens. As Igor takes a first sketchy jump. Sorry.
Distance 41.2 or 1.2.
41.2 for Igor. That's way behind the 48 flat meters he put on in the preliminary round. I have not a lot of information about this skier on water. Let's see.
We have the records here.
Okay, so we have a PB of 50.7 meters.
51.2.
51.2 into the event. So definitely capable of reaching that
Yeah,
50
sure.
mark that we've been looking
I'm
for
sure
so
this-
long.
The sketchy jump woke him up.
And you know, he had the cut for it. It was just slightly on his heels. Didn't manage to take advantage of the ramp, but let's see what he does here.
Very slow and deep turn. That looked good.
That looked good, man. Though the ramp was covering him for quite a while, so that generally means he was really late. Managed to get on it and boost a good one out of it. Let's see what the distance is.
Digging a very deep turn there.
Ladies and gents, we have a new leader. 49.4 for Igor. Puts him in first place momentarily.
Took the risk, and that paid off really well.
He did, and there's one more jump to go. Could it be that we'll see the first jumper above 50 meters?
He's well capable of it, but he will have to be that late again.
Or, yeah, at least that late, or definitely taking more advantage of, you know, that speed. I honestly think he could have produced a little bit more height, like a little bit of a better kick off the ramp, but we'll see what he managed to do in the third jump. Sabina, ma che lavoro ti stiamo facendo qua al microfono, figo?
Onoratissima, orgogliosissima di tutto ciò. Ci fanno un sacco di complimenti da fuori, dall'estero.
Okay, third jump for Igor.
He's late. He was too late this time.
Yeah, I mean,
he was trying very hard.
Well, that's what you gotta do. You know, you wanna go 50 meters. You know that's what you need to make it on the podium.
Take your chances.
Yep, and Igor did. I'm happy for him that he was smart enough not to take that jump.
To pass, but you know what? It's 49.4. 49.4 is not a bad jump.
That's our new lead right now.
It's a tough one to beat, you know.
It is. I mean, there's 3 more skiers to go. And that's why fourth last of the dock is always a good spot, you know?
Yeah.
You don't have the pressure of beating a certain mark.
Yeah.
But you know that if someone screws up after you, you're on the podium.
Yeah.
You know, like strategic-wise, it's a very good spot to be.
I always placed when I could make the call. I always placed never placed last on the dock. for the final. In the preliminaries, always did just enough to get into the final.
Also called the William Asher move.
Yeah. He always did that. Does he do it still? He doesn't do it anymore.
I guess
It's not that often.
even
that
he does
does
it with Nate and Freddie. He doesn't really get the chance of doing it. You know what I
Yeah.
mean?
What time are you leaving?
My train is at 8. I'm gonna drop the car at 7. Probably I'm gonna leave around 6:30.
Okay.
You guys are going to the hotel now?
Me and Phil are leaving when this is over.
Okay.
But we're coming back
For
for the party.
well, I'll probably be gone by then.
No, the first meeting is 6:30.
Well, I
Thanksgiving?
Yeah.
Half past 6? I keep hearing weird things. I heard that
I always keep it.
the party is at 5:30. I heard. But that doesn't make any
I've heard Thanksgiving 6:00, and then there's like an aperitivo. And
What?
aperitivo.
like a happy hour,
Happy hour.
and that's supposed to be the party, right?
And then the banquet.
And then the banquet. Ah, okay.
But the banquet is here.
Okay, my friends. Danilo Filichenko, first jump.
Not only the jump title on the line, the overall title on the line as well.
Absolutely, my friend. Let's see how he approaches this first attempt.
He went high.
He went high. I don't think he went as far as he wanted. Last I checked, in jump you really want to go far.
Oh, these are the rules?
Yeah, you gotta go
God.
far. I gotta tell you, man, when I was jumping, I used to go high and just land like a big chunk of
2 meters away
stones.
from the ramp. That's not the proper technique?
3.5 when I was lucky.
Oh, that's not what I thought.
And you know, like that's when you know you're at the end of the pack. This guy had clearly a jump that wasn't good for him.
Yeah.
45.8 meters.
Yep.
So you know, like 4 jumpers ago, this would have been a good jump.
Yeah.
So we're definitely at the end of the pack here. The podiums are getting decided.
Well, he knows it's not enough. He knows he has to get 50. He wants to get 51, 52.
Yep. I am gonna guess, my friend, the second jump, he's gonna try, hopefully, to get in the 49 range, because that would already improve his overall a bit.
Yeah.
Try maybe to be on the podium, and then, so if he goes 49.5, he's on the podium, and then after that, my friend, he's gonna just try to improve his overall by meters. We'll see.
He needs probably a 52, something around that to
Win overall, yeah,
to
absolutely.
win overall. But let's remember, games are not over after him. Leo has to jump as well, and he can improve his jumping.
So yeah, that's true. That's true. Definitely a later approach. And gets crushed on top of it. See, like, as you know, I'm not a super jump technician, but it looks like he's approaching the ramp with his skis a little close, and that generally tends to put you on the heels.
Yeah.
And that, conversely, on the ramp doesn't allow for a very good kick.
Yeah.
I'm going to say the distance. I know he doesn't want to hear it. 38.2.
38.2.
45.8.
So, it's a weird event. Jumping is a weird event. Yeah, you have 3 jumps. Yeah, good. You have 3 tries. It's easy. So you could be relaxed. If you mess up one, you have another one and then another one. But that messes up with your psyche. It messes up with your head. If you have one bad, then it sneaks up in your head the idea that probably the next one's gonna be the same.
And you know,
the next one again.
And that's why I coach a fair bit of jumping. And what I really try to instill in students right away is progression. You know, like the skiers that we brought up in my ski school, it's always about like get a good, solid, but safe first jump within your abilities, and then slowly build up from it. You know. third and final attempt for Danilo. Much later than before.
He's late.
Oh!
That is a good jump.
And that's a good jump.
That's surely the best jump he did so far.
I could even say that may challenge our leader right now.
Well, two things on the line. Challenging the leader and getting more overall points.
49.6. So we have a new leader.
49.6. Is it enough to get bronze medal in overall?
That's what I'm about to check, my friend.
Well, he's got a medal in jump.
That's true. Yeah, he has a medal
No
in
matter
jump.
what happens, he's got a medal in jump.
And unfortunately for Danilo, that will not be enough to jump on the overall podium.
Really?
Louis still sitting on for a mere 20 points. 20 points.
Are you 100% sure it was?
That's what the
updated?
computer is showing.
Never trust the computers.
Okay, so this is the situation. Leo is on the water right now, fairly secured gold in overall, and a chance to make it on the jump podium. So big congrats to Joel Poland, who gained 2 overall spots just by a great jump in the final.
Great skiing on his part.
So I'll tell you what, my friend, you weren't that far off. I mean, there's 2 more skiers to go, and we have 3 jumpers already jumping over 49 meters, getting close to that 50 meters holy grail. And that's a solid opening jump for Leo, my friend.
Leo knows his things. That's an opener that says, yeah, I'm just feeling the ramp. Everything is under control. It was clean. It was in the right spot. It wasn't a far jump. I don't think we'll take the lead with this one, but it's a confident one.
Absolutely. And despite he may not take the 46.7 first jump, very good opening jump for him. Ti hanno portato dell'acqua naturale, bastardo. Okay, so 46.7 opening jump for Leo. Looked very in control, very secure. Leo has a current PB of 54.8 in the jump event. And looking at the other two, like, he has already tricked over 8,000 and slalomed into 11 meters. So what an overall skier that we have right now.
These guys are machines. Counter cut is out there.
Much later approach for him.
I think it paid off big time.
Yeah, that looks like a much better jump. Very solid technique for Leo.
These guys are there. I mean, they're around 50. So it could be 49 something, 50, 51. It's crazy.
49.6 for Leo, tying Danilo, who just went before him a couple of minutes ago.
I want to entertain a thought. Well, it all depends on what Felix does, But let's entertain the thought that these guys are tying for first place.
And we're going to see a jump off.
That would be fun.
That would be good, yeah. Well, I obviously hope that they keep improving and they keep jumping further for, if anything, our entertainment. But that's an exciting prospect, you know. And the jump off, let's explain the jump off rules. It's 2 jumps. That's it.
Just 2 jumps.
You go out, you jump twice, boom.
Not 3.
No.
2 jumps.
Okay, so Leo coming back for his 3rd and final attempt. Gets wide for the 180. And that's a pretty late approach for him. Uses it pretty well. I honestly don't know if that was further.
Yeah, it's there. I mean, it could be 20, 50 centimeters more or less. Let's hope for him it's more. The beautiful Sebastian Can is walking in front of us right now.
And this, my friend, was 48.7. So 49.6 remains the top score currently held by Danilo Filichenko and Leo.
That score still stands.
And now, the last skier of this jump event. The last skier of this beautifully organized European Junior and Under 14 Championships.
It's the one and only
Felix Blomqvist.
We've seen his brother.
Yeah, we saw his brother in the Under 14 event. If I recall correctly, he jumped pretty good.
Jumped pretty good. I mean, he's still a very young guy.
Ended up jumping 34.4, which was a podium. Yeah, I think it was a podium. Yeah, I think he ended up on the podium. So let's see if now the older brother can live up to the younger brother. And I mean, Felix is just an exceptional jumper, man. I was coaching Gianmarco Paini in the Masters last year. I think Garcia or Llewellyn won with 55 meters. And this guy right here took a boost that was at least 58. And unfortunately didn't land the jump. So we're watching some prime time jumping right now.
This guy has the skills. That is a very aggressive approach. That is a long jump.
And that's a far jump right now.
That's a far jump. Will it be enough to win the European Championships?
On the first jump.
On the opener. We're anxiously waiting for the score. He's happy. His fist is up in the air. Just we're waiting. The score is not coming. Matteo, do you have news?
There's some quarrel with the judges not getting their times. I'm trying to figure out what the score is. I see Danilo cheering, so I'm guessing he won, but we don't know the distance yet.
Yeah, I think it's coming back. I think the skier has to know the score before going for the next jump. So he'll be back.
I'm guessing he's not even bothered with taking another jump.
We don't know the score. Everybody seems happy, but on the judges haven't told us what the score is. Si vede lì il risultato? Sabina.
Ma come 48,7? No, perché stiamo aspettando i tempi dalla barca, e quello è il problema.
Puoi chiedere? We're still here. 52.1 meters. We have a European champion Felix with one jump. We didn't know it before. Congratulations. There's a bit of a mess here with communication. We couldn't get the scores. Well, not even on our phones, on the internet, but Felix won.
52.1 meters on the first jump.
He didn't even bother to jump the other two jumps.
Ah,
Why?
well, I don't know, my friend. I mean, honestly, he didn't have any takes in the overall game.
Yeah.
Conditions are good, but I mean, why bothering? You know, like
no, I
52-1.
completely agree with him.
I mean, you jump.
Why bother?
You jump
That's-
2.5 meters.
By the way, that's the best way to win.
Oh,
you
wow,
just,
yeah.
You just go out there, one jump, beat everybody, and say, guys,
That's
I'm
it.
the best. And needing only one jump.
Yeah, and you know, we gotta keep in mind that it's not that the rules are that you have to jump 3 jumps.
No.
The rules are you gotta jump far. So if you do the first jump, that's good for you, you know. So big cheering for Felix as he won this gold medal in jump. Okay, guys, thank you so much. This is Matteo.
Everybody, the organizers, the judges, the pilots, the athletes for being here.
What a superb event.
Yeah, this streaming is coming to an end. We thank everybody for tuning in and watching the tournament from all around Europe. Guys, have a good one. See you next year.
Yep. See you next year. Thank you so much for tuning in.